Hi. Hey, hey. I'm getting giddy. Ah, yeah, it's finally happening. Ah, how is everyone today? I'm in a good mood because this game finally releases. Ah, I've waited so long for this. Let me just like... The border seems to be kind of fucked. Let me just try to fix that. I think I have a better idea than just changing my normal monitor. Let me just create a new one. Okay. Switch. I don't like this black border, so I'm just gonna... Wait. How exactly does this... Ah, it's loud. Ugh. Well, it has skyfish, it can't be a bad game. That was a sky whale, to be true. Oh, this is awesome. I need this window. There it is. Yeah, way too big. Let me just put this into the right spot. So I can turn this down and... I just want to get rid of the border over there. Yeah. Bigger. No, don't turn black. I don't see anything. Okay, that should be alright. So, I hope you guys are ready for the best video game that was ever conceived by the human species. It is time for XENOBLADE X Definitive Edition. Let me just very quickly go into the... Oh no, wait, I can probably just... Yeah, like this it should be fine. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Great. Oh, I've waited way too fucking long for this game, Jesus. Actually, there still is a slight border on this. Let me just very quickly. Okay, like this should be fine. I'm just getting wholeheartedly nostalgic right now. Yeah. That was not sent out correctly, the fuck? Ah, Earth. Nice to see you again. For like 2 seconds before you get blown up. Not a better way to start a video game than an alien invasion happening.
July, 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
This is the good stuff. I'm normally not a really nostalgic person, but this game is sending me places. Oh god. So, for the people that don't know, this is basically one of the biggest open world games ever made in like the JRPG space. At least for me, from what I've played, from what I know. And it is, I would almost say like a semi-MMO, because it has online elements, but it is mainly a single-player game, but with tap target combat. So it plays basically like Final Fantasy XIV, with a little bit more action focus, I would say. But first of all, we are going to create our avatar, of course. Okay, let's change with the arrow to see the lighting changes. So, I'm gonna be a guy. Also, I've seen they added actually like a few new hairstyles to the game. Like, for the girls, you also have the hairstyle of Pyra and Mithra now from XENOBLADE 2. I think they also added Malor, so that's gonna be interesting. With what do we want to go with? Can I zoom? Oh no, like this, okay. Wait, that's all? I can't zoom any further? Jesus. What do we want to go for? So let's just take this guy and just see what we can do. And that's body size. Would I like if the game would just call that meters or something, would make it easier to see like how big it actually is. Let's make myself as big as possible just because I like it. That's not as... okay. The actual in-game color is not representative of these presets, Jesus. I'm pretty pale. How do I want to look? I like this is okay. What I know about XENOBLADE is that there's a few good games, then a weird game, that brought a lot of weird fans, then another good game with pissed off the weird fans or something. Oh, so you know the donkey lore. So, to say it like this, there's 3 mainline entries and then there's this game. Xenoblade 1 on the Wii, Xenoblade X that was released on the Wii U, which now got its re-release. Then we had Xenoblade 2 on the Switch and Xenoblade 3 on the Switch. And Xenoblade 1 had basically like this art style back then. In the re-release on the Switch, it basically had like a more anime look. And it was a very very dark story. The art style was very muddy, very dark, I would say. And then, the thing that was weird about the second game was that it had, like, it went more into an anime direction. Because the stories are basically, like, twists on normal shonen tropes. They always, like, have, like, shonen premises, and they implement, like, shonen stereotypes and, like, twist them up a little bit. The problem was that the second game took the shonen stereotypes of, like, big booba anime titties. And I wouldn't say it, like, attracted weird fans. I would definitely say, like, a lot of people that didn't know the series saw big-titted anime lady and just went, ooh, this is a Guna game. Can I not change, like, faces? I'm unsure if I want to. Let's go through the beta selection then. I don't know if I want to have that face. Ooh. And the third game also didn't piss off a fan base. The third game addressed some criticism of the second game. Like, it went more into like a darker direction again. It had less of that like weird anime bullshit, like I said. And like the only thing that pissed off the community was like Video Game Donkey making a video about the third game. And then like posting full on endgame spoilers that had like super massive plot things that connect to the second game without like any spoiler warnings on his Twitter account, and then claiming that the Xenoblade fans just got mad at him for not liking the game. Like, maybe that's what you saw. You want to be like a younger guy, maybe? Yeah, let's go with this. I like this face. I think I had... Which color did I have before? Wait, these are different colors as well. Oh, that's too dark. Or too bright, I mean. No, this. Too dark. I don't think I need that. Fight off a cheek. We don't need scars as well, and also no modes. That's fine. Let's look at the hair selection. What do we have here? Ah, there it is. That's a Manos hairstyle. That's cool. That's new. Didn't know about any of that. I just heard some people were upset that there wasn't Big Booby in the game after the Big Booby game. The thing was, like, it was literally just like one of the main characters had like big tits. And yes, her design was kind of weird, which came from the new art director of the game. And like I said, they addressed those criticisms, and the third game had like, I would generally say way better designs that fit the setting more without having like weird cleavage for some reason. And nobody was mad about that, because the third game still had like super sexy character designs. They just wore clothing that fit to the time period and like the setting they were in, more than just being like... I mean, to be fair, the clothes of Mithra and Pyra also made sense, but it didn't really make sense to be like that sexualized. Ooh. Oh, that's a cool hairstyle. That's the hairstyle that I would want to have if I would be able to wear it. I don't think I want to go for Malus hair. I don't need Kingdom Hearts hair in my life. I see we still haven't like fixed one of the biggest problems I had of original character creator, that your hair choices are locked to the preset you pick. I think I'm just gonna pick this one then. I like how it looks. Oh hell yeah. Oh, what the fuck? No, I don't need that much hair in my face. Ooh. Amazing beard selections. Amazing beard selection. Let me guess. Okay, so people didn't get mad at the woke liberals taking away my sexy outfits. No, no. Real Xenoblade fans are woke as fuck. If you ever see a Xenoblade fan that is like anti-trans or like anti-wokeness or whatever the fuck, they are not a real fan. The second game has multiple trans allegories in its main storyline. The third game has a main character be non-binary. Xenoblade, the entire story always revolves around destroying old conservative mindsets through young people wanting to change the world for the better. That's the main story in all of the games. Okay, I can't. Okay, I was scared there's only the bright, colorful hairstyles. I don't want that. I want normal hair. Believe me, at some point, I made myself a goal. If I ever am able to live off of YouTube, the very first retrospective video series I'm gonna start is playing through all the Xenoblade games on livestream. Because I don't know if I'm gonna play the entirety of X on livestream. I'm gonna play most of it. Like at least for this week, today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. Because I don't have time on Saturday. We are going to play a fuck ton of this game. And depending on how much you like it, we can continue or not, because this is the fun open world mech game. So maybe some people would gonna like that. Hey Alec, Harry, hey, nice to see you here now. And I really want to like make retrospectives about these games. Only problem would be like the other games that I've made retrospectives about are like maximum like 20 hours long. Xenoblade 1 is 80 hours. Xenoblade 2 is 100. Xenoblade 3 took me 160 hours to beat. And this game also, like, for the first time took me 120 hours to beat. Just the main story, not even, like, doing any of the side content afterwards. Which is a fuck ton. This game is an MMO and everything despite being always online. Wait, can I also change the tips color? I think I want to make the tips pretty dark, something like this, yeah. To be fair, there are people who claim to be fans of Fallout and think that it's pro-capitalism, American exceptionalism, posting liberating prime gifs in zero understanding. I mean, like, we are in the day of a modern internet, meaning media literacy is dead anyways. How do you like my character? But the thing that I can definitely say is this on PC or Switch? Is this as just a Switch game? It's Nintendo published. Monolith Soft is sadly owned by Nintendo, but they're probably the ones that treated them the best so far. Just to give some context, Xenoblade Chronicles X is the game that was so groundbreakingly good. With its open world and what they were able to accomplish with that open world on the fucking Wii U of all things. Competing like world design wise with like everything else on other platforms. That they are now, they are also the ones that made the open world map in Breath of the Wild. They were co-developing Splatoon, Animal Crossing, I think also Mario Party and Mario Kart. They basically helped Nintendo with every major release ever since Xenoblade X. In exchange, they're able to make the games they want to make whenever they want to make them. Okay, I think I want the big ring to be like a pale blue because that's my eye color. And how about we make that inner circle just red? I think I like that look. I want you to check the woke game detector for Xenoblade games and see if they label it woke or not. I'd bet you $20 right now that at least one of the games is labeled as not woke or like slightly woke. Is there the only woke game detector that I know of is from like Steam? Is there like an entire like woke game detector? Wait, woke game detector Xenoblade. Is there anything? Wait, let me just like. The woke game detector list includes Elden Ring for some reason. Woke content detector create a list of games. Now I'm also interested. Oh Jesus. Is it like sorted by anything? Oh god, this is not sorted in any way. Oh! Who made this shit? Can I like search for a term or something? Let's be real, Nintendo is the only big publisher around that isn't vicious cannibal on the industry. Yes. Like if you didn't know, Monosoft was first founded at Square Enix. The first game they made was Xenogears, which was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, but the plot was too brutal for a Final Fantasy game, which is why it was turned into its own thing. Then, afterwards, after they made that game, they went to Bandai Namco and made the Xenosaga games for PS2. And then Nintendo bought them. Or like got the majority stake in them, then they developed a few games for them, and then they bought them entirely because they are that good of a developer. There should be a website, okay. How woke are your games? Enter your Steam ID profile URL here. Ugh. I can't find anything to Xenoblade at least. I only see stuff for like Steam and stuff. Is it? I'm not seeing anything that is to do with like Nintendo games in general. But let's be real. Nintendo was woke anyways. Oh wait, I'm just gonna click on that link. Okay. But let's see, search for titles. 1,608 games in total, okay. Xenoblade. It's not on the list. Dragon Ball is not woke, okay. Definitely not woke at all. Don't do anything that uploads anything. Don't do anything, okay. Xenoblade is not on the list. Enola. I don't even know what that is. Xenoclash. Slightly woke. Renowned Explorers is woke. Contains overtly pro-DI messaging. Out of place diversity in a 19th century setting. Oh yeah, 19th century. Women and black people didn't exist. Oh, these people can't be fucking real, seriously. Oh yeah, give you an eyeshadow. Oh hell yeah. And just to like finish this like woke talk, I saw somebody on Twitter was trying to use this game as a win for the anti-wokes because the gender selection in the beginning says male and female. This is a game from 2015. And the boob slider is still removed. Let's just say that the original Japanese version has a boob slider for the woman that doesn't exist in the Western release for the Wii U. They didn't bring it back for the Japanese or the Western release of this version, so I don't know if they would call it a win or not. Xenogears was such a good game, but the budget cut ruining the second half's pacing. Xenosaga was okay, but the pacing was non-existent. Xenoblade games are apparently very popular. The thing is, Xenoblade is Monosoft being able to actually make what they actually wanted to do without any compromises. Because they because their new publisher isn't sitting in their back demanding certain things that ruin their games. Like, never forget, Xenosaga was meant to be a 6-part series that was cut short in the 3rd game, which now had to cover 4 games in total. And yet, Xenoblade 1 is my favorite game of all time. This actually being pretty close to it, because this is just better Xenoblade with a worse story. And I'm hoping that the new story they bring in this release, because this game actually brought in a fuck ton of new story. I hope this story is gonna elevate the game to a higher standard now. Hey, Monado, nice. Monado. What's the English pronunciation again? Do you even want to wear any makeup? Do you want to have some stars underneath my eye? That would be kinda cute, actually. Bro, they labeled Helldub as a slightly woke because the intro has a black and white woman being married. I mean, I just wanted to say, wait, yeah, it makes sense that the game is slightly woke, but I didn't expect it for that fucking reason. I forgot these people don't know what parodies are. I think most of these face paints are way too over the top. We live in a society. We truly do. That's actually kind of cool. Not fitting with a character that I want to go with, though. Can I also change the color of the face paint? Do you just want to have a stripe over my eye? Or very tired eyes? Watch a couple of the hard guy videos in Xenoblade 1, and now I'm really interested in trying this out. The good thing with Xenoblade X is, it is not connected to the other games, which is why it's called X. A big theory about the new story content, I have obviously not known it by now, is that it is now being interconnected with the rest. But I don't know so far. There's a subtle hint to the pig in the clown mecha. Ah, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I truly am living in a society. I mean, it would also fit considering that the city we are gonna be in for most of this game is called New Los Angeles. Also, there's the Joker, Scars from the Dark Knight. Let's go. You know what? I just want to be full on cringe. Let me give me this. That is the only listed reason. They think the over-the-top nationalism in the game is a good thing. You can only think that if you were brainwashed your entire life, seriously. There are people who think Starship Troopers is an unabashed good film. No subversive storytelling or commentary on society high role. Bioshock 2 is not woke. Oh, of course not. Let me guess, Bioshock 3 is woke because interracial marriage again? Oh my god. I love Starship Troopers. I love the director for just going out and saying he wanted to make the most obvious movie ever so that you just get mad, that you literally die from annoyance of everyone else not understanding the fucking plot. And I guess the Starship Troopers slaps, but that's because it is a commentary on fascism. You would think that. You would think that. The first one is considered slightly woke because a villain is gay, pro, and anti-LGBTQ is like, oh my god. Some people never got their fucking internet rights taken away as a child, and it's noticeable. By the way, which voice do we want to pick? We have Yuri, Loventhal. I think that's actually a pretty well-known voice actor, isn't that?
Huh? Victory is ours. Huh? All right, it's on.
I also know Dan Warren.
Here I come, sunshine. Let's do it. There's no substitute for real combat.
But personally, the one that I always picked was Classic, because it's the voice actor of Shulk from the first game. Like, that's the voice of the main character from Xenoblade 1.
They staggered me. They staggered me. They staggered me. Right, let's do it, shall we?
Do I just want to... I think that voice doesn't fit this character, though.
I'm off balance.
Victory is ours.
I'll do what I can to help.
No, that doesn't fit.
Yo, let's get this started.
Game and set. We'll work well together, I'm sure.
Oh,
I think I'm just gonna. I think Keith Silverstein sounds really nice. Hell yeah, moan for me, brother. I can't believe Yuri Lowenthal didn't get to voice a character called Yuri Lowell. Never say never. Maybe they have multiple roles in this game. Are you guys ready for an experience that you are never going to understand? Yeah, you know. To forget is what I wanted to say. Let's start this.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Anti-Western society.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
I hope my name fits. Rising Blur. Oh my god, perfect! My name was meant to be in this game.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move? We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right?
I'm a big fan of all the redesigned UI elements, by the way.
There you go. All right, let's get going.
Hell yes, I'm ready for some gun combat. Okay, follow the... If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward. Yeah. I think that's just something I can barely manage to do. Believe me, you want a gun here. Let me just... Yeah, I want the camera to be a little bit more outside. Ha. It's nice to be back, guys. Hey, but I'll suggest a game and I'll tell you if it's woke or not. Honestly, I just want to know if like these people consider the Xenoblade series woke or not. That would be interesting.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash.
How about
Like this one.
Zelda,
You're one of the lucky
Skyward
few.
Sword, or like any of the Zelda games?
Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Don't you know where they have to show us that twice? We literally just saw that 10 minutes ago.
Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you. We're going to need to defend ourselves.
Honestly, these are such massive guns to dual wield. I love it. No Zelda games reviewed, of course not. They don't play good games. Which probably means we also don't have any idea about like stuff like Kirby. Kirby would be interesting. Probably some Mario games. Splatoon. You can be black in that game. Even raining this game is more colorful than I've seen sci-fi for a while. Believe me, this game is beautiful. If you are into amazing sci-fi, you're gonna adore this game. Yeah. Like I said, they don't play good games, so they don't play Nintendo. Answer special abilities, yes, yes, yes. I understand how the art system works. Okay. It's time to battle.
Let's get this started.
Engaging! Lay down some fire for me!
This one's got your name on it.
Sliding! Intended destroyed. Move in and strike!
Block this.
I like that I only have fucking abilities for my gun so far. But hey, I also have a dagger. Let's go. That's like the biggest difference with this game with any other Xenoblade game. You have two weapons at a time, which you can switch between.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
No work, please.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
It would be hilarious if I think Kirby is woke, though, I have to admit. Let me think. I mean, Metroid you play as a woman, so that's woke by default. I mean, oh, wait, she's hot, so that doesn't count. That's kind of sad. I mean, Monster Hunter, they think is woke. How about the Resident Evil games? Yes, always prompts or instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful booms. With an ally, yeah, it blinks. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and your prompt user will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with that ally will improve. That's a very big thing. These soul voice prompts are very, very useful because there is no healer class in the game. The only way you can heal during combat is with very specific abilities that have like a healing side effect, or soul voices. I just have to... Okay, they changed that from having to mash a button to just like keeping it pressed. That's nice. Wee. How do I actually jump in this? What's the jump button? Ah, it's R2. Okay. It's time to shoot up some bugs!
Take it in close.
Now it's my turn.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
Target in sight.
Hell yeah. Resident Evil 3 is on the list and it's woke? Why? What about Resident Evil 3 is woke? Contains overly pro DI messaging. This remake has made substantial changes to Jill's character and the events of the original story. Her outfit was also changed. Yeah, but the story was changed, and I also think it's worse because of it. But what was woke about that? And yes, it didn't make any sense for her to wear a fucking dress during a zombie apocalypse. Deal with it. Oh, and yes, weapon switching is very nice. By the way, the entire soundtrack was written by fucking Sawano. You know, I hope I have her name correct. The guy who made the soundtrack for Attack on Titan and Killer Kill.
Fire! Follow me!
Target in sight. Shadow
Assault hammer!
I'm just shooting up poor bugs over there. Die!
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Okay. Note, speccing into healing is gonna be tricky. Might spec into ranged. The thing is, the game does utilize both weapons simultaneously, and most builds require you to like use both weapons. Because some arts, like for example, all the arts that I have right now go with a gun, but I'm pretty sure that the shield buff that I just got requires my dagger. I'm pretty sure about that.
Get this
They're
started.
off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Also, cool thing, you can see this when I like
Shadow strike.
lock onto a monster. I'm able to lock onto different appendages,
Assault hammer!
Appendage
and that
destroyed.
way
Move in and
destroy
strike.
different body parts of theirs.
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Which obviously on these small things isn't really that useful, but on the bigger enemies, that is very cool.
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor!
Slide.
Assault hammer!
Yeah, I didn't pop him sadly.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade!
Fucking flash bug, okay.
I can't move.
The combat in any of these games in the beginning is always like so basic.
Slide.
It's always very funny. Wait, can I get up there? The yellow things on the map are... Oh wait, there's an auto walk mode, okay. The yellow squares on the map are treasures, and I see something up there. Maybe later. The Mad Cosplay made Jill more masculine and less sexy or something. What the fuck? She looks so good in that game. She's so hot. I have to get used to having to press R2 to fucking jump.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Now it's my turn.
Doppel.
Assault hammer!
Hey, toppled him.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade!
Slide.
That's the thing they, all the Xenoblade games always have, is the shake and topple mechanic. Is that some arts have side effects like making the monster kind of dizzy, and then somebody else can topple them when they're dizzy with specific arts. Like for example, I can do with my fucking assault hammer move. And when we're toppled, they can't attack for like 5 seconds, so it's very useful. These are the people who thought Aloy was too manly and Angelica Silent 2 remake was too ugly. I genuinely believe a lot of these people are just Russian bots that are made to like make people angry online, because these people cannot be real humans. I do not accept these people to actually exist. Lord of the Rings, Return to Moira is woke. Is that the movie where somebody goes, but I'm not a man? Or something?
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight! Shadow strike!
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away! Flame grenade!
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Getting pushed back over there.
We're off balance. I should have up first.
Heal me up!
But we can also see the arts have an extra charge up, like they get an increase in strength
Strike.
when they get charged up twice.
We got
But they
it.
only the timer charges for every art, but the second charge up only charges when you have the correct weapon equipped. Like melee arts don't get charged if you're using the ranged weapon and stuff like that.
Let's get this started!
Let's see what we've got. Slide. Scream edge. Shadow strike.
Fucking hell.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away! Woo, baby! This is hot!
It's very nice that they added a lot of these like little symbols to tell you which art to make the most sense at a certain time. That's cool.
Dinner is served.
I never
Ah.
imagined this is where life is going to take me.
So let's just check for a second. I think I got a lot of materials over there. Yeah, gear. I know how gear works. Advanced knife. All blue for me means that it is good. That is a beautiful helmet I found. Yeah, let's just take a few of these things. Okay. Contains overtly pro-DI messaging, allows a player to create law-inaccurate dark-skinned and or beardless dwarves. Okay. Law-inaccurate beardless dwarves. Oh, okay. I guess that's an issue now. Tolkien never specified anyone's skin color, barring the orcs. They were law-inaccurate ones. And Tolkien regretted how he handled the orcs too, because he was capable of self-reflection and growth. Like, also Tolkien was one of the most progressive, like, as progressive as you could be at the time, basically. Like, I remember a story about him actually getting a letter from the Nazis,
Lay down some fire for me.
thanking him for his his representation of the dwarves, because the Nazis thought it was like a attack on the Jewish population or for some fucking reason. And he fucking hated that. So he changed the representation of the
Addendum pack. Take it in.
dwarves into Lord of the Rings after that point. Because he's a human being capable of empathy.
Melee attack.
I can't do any melee attacks, I'm sorry. But I can slash that fucker. Very slowly.
Sliding.
Dinner is served.
We got him. Let's move.
Nice, another iron knife. Good to know that all of these bugs ate some knives for some reason.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this. Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
It feels good to be back.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
If you find this beautiful, wait until you see the other biomes, because this is by far the most basic one.
Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Enemy detection types. Yeah, certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. No icon, it will not attack unless you attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision. Auditory will react when you wander too close to it. I think it's just called auditory? Auditory? I hate English not being my first language. If you want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. Look at this, and this is all fucking walkable. You can literally go anywhere. The game doesn't have fall damage, and at later points you unlock a flying fucking mech, and then you can literally go up to this thing over there. It's gonna take a while though. Unlocking the mech takes I think it took me 20 hours on my first playthrough. And I rushed to get it.
Sir!
Can I talk to them? Hello? Ah, it's on the bottom left corner, okay. If you fall off a cliff, don't panic, just head east until you reach the habitat. Yeah, makes sense. Big Piggy's protecting his treasure, let's go.
Get this started.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Let's go. Make the head explode. Come on.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
Bam!
Nice work.
Oh, this is cool.
Open fire!
Shadow
Follow me!
strike.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Good auditories right the second time. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm very happy we made these things easier. Jesus Christ, it was annoying in the original. A lot of like literally every issue, so far as I'm aware, was fixed in this re-release as well. There was a few annoying parts, like for example, your inactive party members not getting any experience points. That was changed. They now level up even if they aren't in your party. And you also have a menu now to select your party members, because of earlier you had to like walk to their location and talk to them to enter, to make them go into your party, which was annoying. Also, another big issue was, I think they increased the level cap. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, they increased the level cap.
Stagger them with a melee attack.
I can do that.
Let's see you wobble. Assault hammer!
Slinger.
Flame
Now,
grenade!
melee attacks.
I like that its head actually looks different now because I made it pop. A fucking pimple on its head.
I'm doing good! Your turn to land a hit.
I like how the other one just doesn't give a fuck when we kill its mate.
Sliding.
What is with this one?
Well, there's no shortage of thrills.
Infuriate,
that's for
okay.
Get a load of this.
Sure. Engaging.
Probably the biggest thing they changed though, that I just cannot wait for, is they changed how fetch quests work. Because you've been seeing these like blue crystals that I've been collecting. Those are like all overworld items. And in the original game,
Melee attacks.
Infuriate! Chrome armor!
oops. In the original game, if you got a quest, you just had to like walk around randomly and hope the original, like the item you need is one of these crystals because of this RNG. They changed it to now show you
Flame grenade!
on the map with like an icon
Nice work.
which of these crystals you have to collect, which is very, very nice. Am I strong enough to fight that big guy over there? Don't know about that.
Let's get this started.
Let's just go to the small ones first.
Slide. Move in and do some damage. Screen edge.
This!
To the ground with your fucking ears. Let's go.
Grenade!
Boom.
Shadow strike.
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Nice. We're doing the correct American thing. Killing the indigenous population right after entering a new area.
Let's get this started.
Let's try if I can
They're
kill
on
this guy.
guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Shadow strike.
Slit grenade!
Slinger.
Infuriate!
Engine destroyed. Move in and strike.
Push me.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Chrome armor!
I need the defense boost now. I want to destroy the lags first, I think.
Slit grenade!
Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep, that hurt.
You like knocking people around.
I have a feeling this guy could be too tough. But let's see. Oh god. I'm not gonna infuriate him again, I can tell that already.
Slit grenade! I'm still in this. Let's get in their face.
Now it's my turn.
Okay, at least I'm getting a bit of healing.
I should heal up first.
Ain't got time to die. Don't push
Ah,
me.
oh shit, I wanted to scratch my eye, come on!
Slide.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt!
I'm off balance.
Okay, his leg is destroyed.
Topple them with some gunfire.
Let's try maybe going on the head now. I can't see the head, it's too big. I'm dead. Is she able to respawn me? I don't think she's gonna. Nah, I think she's dead. Bop.
I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, but at least we're able to listen to the soundtrack.
I'm sorry.
The soundtrack is awesome. I'm not surprised that Wilds is considered woke. The game is hot. The game has hot brown people, so of course they consider it woke. The thing at least wasn't territorial, so I should be able to just go there without having to fight it. Whee! Pro LGBTQ? The fuck? Pro immigration messaging? These people are reading stuff into these games, man. Honestly, genuinely. I think this is a massive case of if you want to find something, you are going to find something.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight. Shadow strike.
I wanna pop that big pimple again.
Assault hammer!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Block this! Now!
Nice, it popped.
Topple him with some gunfire!
Early burn. That put a dent in him.
Flame
Move in and
grenade!
keep the rhythm going.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Nice. Subtly pro-climate action. What does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? Like, the entire series of Monster Hunter is about keeping the ecosystem intact. The only reason you fight monsters in Monster Hunter is because they are a danger for the local ecosystem.
Engaging.
What is wrong with these people?
Got your name on it!
Shadow strike. Sliding slinger.
Like, if you didn't know, by the way, in the Monster Hunter world, killing a monster without it being authorized by the Hunters Guild is punishable by death.
Sliding. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Nice force. Shadow
Make him
strike.
explode. Bah!
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Any excuse to hate games that don't cater to them and them alone. Oh, I probably shouldn't go in that direction. It's like it's like the funniest shit ever, and it's a thing that I've just been saying like whenever I see it. Oh, it's getting dark anyways. I should probably head out now. Anti. Like all of these people claim to be like this, like so hard anti-pandering, but the second they aren't the ones pandered to, they screech like little babies. I'm so happy this entire bubble is at least starting to burst. Like nobody can take the shit seriously anymore. Anyone who does take it seriously is a raging racist. Anyone else is making fun of them.
Open fire! Follow me!
I want some pork. Give me the pork.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
Early burn.
I'm doing good! Your turn to land a hit.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I don't have any damage moves left. I can only defend myself.
That put a dent in him.
And slice. Yeah.
It's true on any planet.
By the way, I think Alec is gonna like that when he sees it. You see that I currently have like this one gun and a dagger, right? And that Elma over there has this dual gun, dual sword setup. At a later point, you maybe have also seen this like level up, like class rank up thing. Which this is talking about the class that I have, because there's a class system and I can change classes into different things, allowing me to use different weapons, different skills, and everything. The starter class just has like a assault rifle and a fucking dagger. Also, now that it's night, you can probably see that there's different monsters around, because there's actually like a day and night system for most of these creatures. Like there's certain monsters that don't only appear at night, certain monsters that only appear at daytimes. Some monsters only appear at storms even, or something like that. And let's check if I don't know if I want to be that kind of crazy guy where I just like collect all of the treasure maps on the treasure chests on the map. There is actually, for the original version of the game, there's a interactive map on the internet that I used to like track what I already collected and whatnot. I found a potato. God damn. You never realize how many party members are in this game until you fucking see it. Holy shit. I mean, there's 4 new ones for the new story, but holy hell, look at that. More often than not, they refuse to label traditionally loved old games as woke because they are biased against thinking anything they like woke, but new games they're allowed to say is woke because it supports their message that the gays and lesbians, DI people, not white, are ruining games. And yeah, I mean, it's like this entire belief. Like, for example, when you see with like modern Avatar, people being like, oh no, they're gonna turn like the new show after Korra woke because the new Avatar is gonna be, I think actually like an amputee. Like, she doesn't have legs. And I'm just sitting there like, so we forgot that the strongest fucking earthbender was a blind 11-year-old girl.
This was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least.
I still need to play Phantasy Star. Jesus.
It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Rexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
I don't like how big they are. Very big and scary wolves. Melee and range weapons. I think I know how they work by now. Weapons use a foot of sprint between melee and range weapons. You can switch between them by X. Yes, I did that already. We can only attack at close range. Tend to do more damage per hit. Can attack at range. Tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that the art is associated with. So stuff that I've already done. What is this? Arts and secondary cooldowns. Yeah, arts with which are associated with a weapon you're currently wielding, melee or ranged, will continue their cooldown even after they are ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. Arts used at full secondary cooldown will have a greatly increased effect. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna break his head. Yeah! Let's cut its tail. Type of Monster Hunter action.
Follow up with melee attack.
Side slash.
Come on. Yeah.
That's how you made. You can do it.
Infuriate.
Early bird. Slide. Destroy. Move in and strike. Shadow
Oh, that is so cool. I didn't even know that. I forgot that, I think. Like, for example, like most arts just get stronger. The chrome armor actually was able to be used twice thanks to this, thanks to the cooldown. That's really cool. Ah, I evaded that bitch. Get blown up in your ass. Ah.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife.
I mean, you didn't really
some
choose.
species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
You confuse me with every other sentence you make, man. Jesus Christ. But Metal Slug is an old video game series. How can that be woke? Especially because in the newer games they hypersexualize the female characters. Have you seen like the comparison images of like an old like Metal Slug 1 versus like the new mobile game they released? How the woman look? View tip added. Changing class. Can I already change class? Apparently. So, there's like multiple different trees, starting with a drifter. I think I only want to change like a class once it's max level. Because when you reach max level on a class, you are able to use all of its arts in every other class. And I think the max rank is 10. Meaning... yeah, meaning I'm probably just gonna like change my class every time when I reach max rank. And there's like a lot of cool classes. Like you can see, like for example, this one gives you long swords and assault rifles, dual swords and dual guns, knife and railgun. I know this one is pretty popular because you have a laser sword. Fucking javelin and a sniper rifle, shield and gatling gun. I think last time when I played, I got into a long sword and an assault rifle. Yeah, dual list. What do I want to do first this time? Maybe javelin and sniper rifle sounds pretty cool actually. Just gonna go full on dragoon here. Or, I mean laser sword. I always want to try it because it looks fucking cool. Hypersexualized, totally fine, but they really draw the line at women in the military. Then Nikkei would be woke as well, but I don't think they would agree with that. Huh. Is it already showing me every like skill in the game? I think what I want to do is... let's put that one over here. Oh shit, no. To have like my buffs on the left side and my attacks on the right side, that would probably be nice, yes. And at least until I have like something that isn't that balanced anymore. Oh yeah, and of course you can also increase an art's strength. Maybe I want to increase like flame grenade. Can I already do that? It needs 4 currency. Do I want to spend that? How hard is it to... I don't have any idea how hard it is to actually get more of these points. I'm probably not gonna stay in that class for all that long anyway, so who cares? Why is there still a daughter fit? Ah, probably, yeah, Elma, of course. Also, there's also unique arts that you cannot get from leveling up or anything. You have to do specific quests in the game. Like, most of the time it's like character quests for like your party members. And when they unlock the skill, you also get it. Which is pretty cool. Oh, sorry, the first Metal Slug game isn't woke, and 2, 3, and X are slightly woke because you are allowed to play as a woman. It's when woman as frontline soldier exists in the game without player input. Okay, how do you spell that? Oh yeah, fashion gear, that's new. In the original game there also was a fashion system, but you had to... It was like just a normal gear system, but you had to like lay it over. Let's see, did I get any better weapons? No, I apparently didn't. Oh my god, a Dragon Ball visor. It's literally called a scouter. That's cool. No physical resistance, but I get a lot of electric resistance with that. That's cool. That's too high level for me. Ooh, okay. Those have the same stats. Those are also the same arm, but this one is unique and this one, gives me more additional effects. Yeah, ranged attack up. No arm for this? Okay, I guess. Nikke? Nikke? Oh, N-I-I-K-E. Nikke. You know what? Let me go into fashion gear system. I want the fucking scouter. Where's the scouter? Just give me a second to scroll. Would be nice if there would be like an option to just show you the ones that you have unlocked. It has to show up any second now. There it is. Do I want to run around? It's time for the topless look. Let's just pick the armor that Elma wears. Wait, no, what for the beginning of... can I... remove, okay. Yeah, let's just remove it for the beginning. And walk around with all the armor we find. Gameplay tips, mirror and archives. Plot summaries and like story-related stuff, lore shit and... Okay, that's cool. A lot of like the collectible shit probably isn't unlocked until I'm part of that city over here. Hello, Piers.
Thanks.
Oh, hello, you must be the new friend that Colonel Elma mentioned in the report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator on top of the stairs. We'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all the trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. I'm so big, I love it. Yes, I know Kingdom Come Deliverance is considered Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is considered woke because not only is there a gay scene in the game, there's also, and I swear to God, I've seen it on fucking Twitter. There was somebody like being mad about that they hit an inaccurate like a real world history inaccurate black character like 20 hours in the story, and I'm not making that shit up. I thought it was way too hilarious when I heard that bullshit. Also, let's not forget, and that's also a thing that I've seen multiple people being mad about, the director of the game is Jewish. You know, though they don't like that. You can't take these people seriously. How did we devolve into this much of like the woke talk, please? Let's talk more about Xenoblade, please.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth.
Anti-Western
We call it
messaging.
New Los Angeles.
Gay people.
Welcome to NLA.
Hey. Sci-fi LA. I'm so here for that shit.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
By the way, when you see this cutscene, this isn't pre-rendered. Obviously, you saw a main a character in the armor. This game doesn't have any loading times. You can enter the city, you can go outside of the city, you can go into the open world, into every cave without loading screens. Nothing that you can enter in this world requires a loading screen. Again, this is on Switch and first released on the Wii U 10 years ago. This game is a technical marvel in any aspect. Oh yeah, you have more than one save file now. That is also very nice.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago,
all our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
I
Nice
love
work
the
out there,
redesigns of
man.
all the characters. They look so much nicer than before.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
Sorry, Mr. Evans is already
The three of
occupied
us
as
run
a...
coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
She's really taking this seriously.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
If I could bring myself into a fictional universe and bring your loved ones and friends with you if you want, which universe would you go to? Honestly, like the XENOBLADE world, if you're already playing it, it's an absolutely beautiful world, but all of them are like, you know, like dying, full of like distress, evil, murder. Don't know if I would want that. So I'm just gonna say the easy answer and say Pokemon because that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Also terrifying because realistic Pokemon are fucking terrifying, but I think it would be fun. Also the night theme in the city, maybe we're able to hear it in a second, but it is so stupid. I don't know, the Pokemon universe gets dangerously close to annihilation every couple of years. The thing is, it doesn't. That's just a few of the games.
Damn it!
And it gets stopped every time by a child, so that it can't be that bad. Love how pissed off he is.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Look worried or skeptical. Do you want to question her age, or do we want to like ask about the mech being like exploded right now? She is way too young, but there's a reason for that.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Ah, Doug. Poor guy. Love his armor, though. Doug's armor is awesome. You can change your active party composition from the main menu active members. Thank fuck you can do it now. Yeah, let's just put Lynn into the party. Her level is her current age, by the way. No. She's like 14 or something. And she was actually part of a big controversy because back when the game originally released, there's like bikini skins or like there's like different skins you can get in the game for like bathing skins, like suits, dresses and stuff like that. And for Lynn, that was censored. Like she's wearing, like specifically she is wearing more clothing when she's wearing a bikini, for example, because sexualizing minors is a bad thing.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
I think the biggest thing Doug needs right now is to get some fresh air after inhaling some mech exhaust.
New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test.
I thought how Japanese me had an obligatory beach episode. This game also has that. Yeah, like every Xenoblade game has a beach skin for every character.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass
Like I
through
said,
it
they
fairly often.
cover some fucking shonen tropes in here.
The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the
Beach
residential
episode that means
district.
watermelon for some reason.
Housing,
I'm pretty sure there is
housing,
watermelon in
and
this
more
game.
housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right?
So basically that's a
Park is
rich
my favorite
person's
place to just zone out and
section where you, for the people that can
last
afford
but not least,
a
our
house
beach.
there, from like the 5 houses that stand there.
The nerd center at the heart of NLA.
And most people live in those things.
Level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
To be fair, not being able to live in one of these like classical homes down there isn't even that bad because the barracks are actually like the nicest place ever. They're so fucking cool and customizable.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
I see my cat is having an episode over there. Holy shit. Are you ready for the night music in the city? It's a very dumb track, but I love it. For being that dumb. I also love these things. It's gonna take forever to get one ourselves, but holy shit, the moment I get one, I'm gonna be so happy. Look at them! Look at them! They come in so many varieties. And are fully customizable. Huh. Let's actually look around for a second. Large container. I guess I can't get this one yet. You must learn the mechanical field skill to recover this treasure. Okay. It definitely needs recovery right next to the fucking government building.
Yeah?
Ah. Okay, I need to go into the barracks directly, right? Yeah. Can look around for a second. Oh wait, oh. Give it to me. This game is also like literal crack for completionists, I can tell you that much. There's so much shit to collect and do. And these terminals are, yeah, I can't use them yet, but these are for like shopping. I also actually like that this like entire place constantly like changes.
Hey.
With like you progressing the story, new characters appearing, and like new facilities opening up. So that's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. And I really hope that the people that are watching are gonna enjoy this with me, because I want more people to know about this series and enjoy it like at least half as much as I do. Because enjoying Xenoblade half as much as I do means you're a super fan. Let's say you're being forced to teleport into the warm of the Decay universe. Where do you go?
Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered.
One of these
Feel free to
paradise
come and
planets
go
where I
as you
just live in
please.
peace. Frown and say nothing. I don't wanna work.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Ms. Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here,
Why don't we talk inside?
Honestly, living as a
There's lot
tech
of ground
priest in
cover.
Warhammer is
It
probably
could
one of the
take
best
some
outcomes.
time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
I think I'm just gonna change my webcam a tiny little bit to make myself be a little bit more on the focus and not in the
Allow
corner
me
again.
to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to
I don't know if
start
being in
looking
the
for work.
Mechanicus would be absolute hell. It sounds kind of funny, actually.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Ask how we ended up on Mira, I know that. Ask for more information about Blade, that would be interesting. Ask about registration.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a
I
legacy
teleport to universe
after the
as I am right
destruction
now.
of
I'm just gonna
Earth.
die
Quite
either way
fitting.
then.
It's a
It doesn't matter where, I'm gonna be
relatively new
fucking
organization.
toast.
Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
You don't want to see any more spoilers when we won't see each other for like the next week. Also, I'm streaming this game for quite some time this week, I think. But I'm happy I was able to sell you on it. And it also has a multiplayer section to it, where you can actually do missions together. So, I hope I see you then, Alec.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact.
I think I can skip this because this is literally everything we've already heard so far. Okay. Ahem. Press the right stick to display the navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objectives of your current tracked mission. You can press the buttons to toggle the navigation panel category. Okay. So let's check out the barracks. That looks like it's the fucking the food place, like a dining area. Here is the storage room for the mechs later on in the game. Yep. A little bar as well. That is for the online. And for this console you can do the online missions. Obviously don't want to do that yet. This room is actually quite funny. You can display some achievements here as holograms. I do think I don't own any yet though. Yeah, it would be kind of weird if I do. And there is our bedroom. Kind of weird that there's a big ass window next to it. Big, spacious, and nice looking. Just the way I like it. Ah, I'm not allowed to customize yet.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that scale. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Let's see, we have a robot fucker in our fucking party.
What? You don't remember what a scale is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever? Lasers, force fields...
If she would be real, she would definitely build Gunpla.
Sorry, I get so excited whenever I think about it.
Originally, scales were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without scale technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot scales. And even then, you need a license.
Simon,
These
the
aren't
fuck
toys
up.
we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go
Or in
above and
other
beyond
words,
in their
story
duties,
reasons.
and the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over. So this is mission control.
I always find it very weird when a game lets you like walk for
We don't
3
have a
seconds and then
dispatch
you
system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments.
run a cutscene again.
Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Oh, she wants to be so important. Okay, I'm not allowed to use that? Okay. I thought I was able to get... supposed to get a quest now. The Scout console is actually quite funny because next to all of your like units that you already have in the party, you can also get other players' characters.
Get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
We really are taking the time to show you everything in minute detail, very slowly.
Hey.
I hope it doesn't
So this street's...
bother anyone, but I'm just gonna skip these. It's literally just, yeah, this is the shop, this is the missions request, this is the next thing. Hey, the day mission starts. The day music starts, I mean.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Amazing. Oh Jesus, that was a level up zone. Okay. So I have to return to barracks again? Okay. Thanks for the very short tour.
Am I right?
Hey!
So when can I head out and kill more monsters? He's just chilling there.
Honey, we're home.
Oh, come on.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct.
By the way,
He
just
stopped
before,
by
because I
while you
find
were
it's
out on your
cute,
tour.
Vandam
He
is
said he'll
basically
come
the
back,
Sid of
but I shouldn't
Xenoblade.
wait to ask
Every
him.
game has a Vandam character.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Let's just say no. Shrug your shoulders and shake your head. I like that even like in the choices you don't talk for some reason.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, he can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, first rule of a Cool Kids Club, never spell cool or club with K's. Where's that coming from?
To track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. Shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
She's really feeling it. Already chapter 2? Man, we're flying through the story. Okay, the probe system is actually like really cool. Because it is basically a big part of the completion of this game.
We pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does he know Irina?
Never allow the name of your organization to have 3 Ks as the
ran into
acronym.
them just before we met.
Yeah,
up with
that's
you.
probably a good call.
They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
I wonder where that gate might be. You wanna know my favorite club name for cool kids? Collaboration of Cool Kids. That's like a perfect name. Eastern Gate. Can I already look at the Frontier Nav, or do I still have to unlock that? Okay, that's a missions tab. Everyone know cool kids can't spell. Doesn't look like I have access to the Frontier Nav yet. There's inventory. Enemy index. Ooh. With a cool animation as well, that's kind of cute. Look at the beautiful insect. God, that thing is ugly. That thing also looks terrifying, holy shit. Such weird movements, I love it. Also the affinity chart to completely, like, now it's still kinda visible, but at some point there's gonna be so many fucking characters over here. Oh, there's also the achievements, okay. There's a lot of achievements, alright? 204, holy shit. But I don't have access to the Collectopedia yet. I'm guessing I also don't have access to like the full map view for the Frontier nav. The Frontier nav in the original was on the Wii U gamepad, but obviously isn't possible anymore. Look at those guys! Oh my god, they're cute.
Start big. Move in and land a hit.
It's my turn.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away. Flame grenade.
Target in sight.
Dinner is served.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Nice. Little sheep killed. Don't wanna try and kill that guy again. Didn't work out last time, all the great. Also, there's a lot of them here. Holy hell. Okay, I'm guessing this big red pillar over there is going to be where I have to go. That's a lot of dead monkeys. Counter spell, this asshole runs over the wizard with my car. Yeah.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check.
I love that they story introduce fucking overworld bosses.
To the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Let's just kill it.
Whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Sounds like a challenge. I'm up for it.
Well, alright. I'm game if you are.
That was easy to fucking get her to
Count
do
me
it.
in, Elma. Let's do this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right. Let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Tougher than the weird tentacle monster that killed me? That's not good. Okay, let's maybe check the gear before I go in there. Oh, not fashion. Normal gear, please. Maybe I have stuff that is slightly better that would ensure me not fucking dying to that thing. What could go wrong? Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies, reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim at with R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils. Ah yeah, good to know.
Kidding me? Look at the size of it.
I'm gonna try and go to its backside.
Open fire.
Shadow strike! Side slash!
From a level, this seems kind of okay.
Look at that.
Use
Look
an
like
aura.
a charge.
Get control of the battle.
Oh, so you like knocking people around?
Just gonna wait and charge this up. Yeah! Nice!
Flame grenade. Assault hammer. Infuriate.
Upper hand.
Can I attack something else besides the... Well, just the face at this point. Oh, the tail is still not broken. Okay, I thought it was broken there. You just charge up this, okay. Perfect. This song really just like... It just screams like killer kill. It's awesome. Nice. Don't know why we were so terrified about that easy thing.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a Frontier Nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
How did we take this all with us?
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Let me just get on my fucking iPhone.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to main menu map segments to see which segment contains Frontier Nav probe placement spots. Okay, does it mean I finally have unlocked the map? Hey, Lau! Nice to see you here. I must advise now. Engaging massive foes, yeah. We don't want to do that right now. Hey! Segments recon shows the details of a task that needs to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. If there is a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagon area will be displayed on your minimap that is shown as a segment marker. Okay. I think that's also new, isn't it? The segment marker indicates the borders of a segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu, map segments, then select the segment and press R to manually display the segment marker. Okay. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagon area, even when you're outside the borders. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so we have a little bit of to do here. Like, all of these little hexagons are their own thing you have to do for completion. Like, for example, this. You have to kill a level 25 monster tyrant. Or here, collect the treasure. And some apparently are still locked. Ha, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Especially considering that there's a few areas you have to do for that. Like, we have a bit to complete here. And that's just like the old areas, there isn't even like the new ones yet. And that's for like the probe spots, okay, and just the map. What's this? Ah, that's the landmarks I've already uncovered. Okay. You wanna look around for a second before we go back? Oh, look at that, there's more of the monkeys. But this time alive. There's always tons of lurkers. 19 viewers, but it feels like I talk 99% of the stuff in chat. Wait, we're 19 viewers? I think that's a new record. Holy shit.
Get a load of this.
Engaging. Lay down.
For anyone watching right now, don't worry. I know it's kind of boring right now because it's just like the game trying to like explain you all the systems, all the things happening. But believe me, it's gonna be really cool in a minute.
Dinner is served.
Nice work.
Ha. Oh! Shit, I'm not high enough a level. I would love to fight these things. The fucking quick Everlow. Look at this ball sack. Look at the nutsack just hanging from its neck. And yes, you can target that as an attack. Look at those beautiful creatures. I don't know why they have a nutsack there, but I love it. 20 now? Okay, that's a good sign that I need to play more Xenoblade in the future. That makes me happy. Is there any correlation with Xenoblade and Necromancy fans? That would make me really happy. I'm definitely not high enough level to kill these. Sadly. Oh damn, these are level 20 already. Where's the treasure? Okay, now I'm in one of these yellow hexagons and I... That probably was for like one of the treasures, right? No, this is the... Huh, this is the area for... Ah, that probably means that the tyrant is in this area. Oh god. Where's my treasure? Is it up there? Wow, that really is just a nutsack on a neckbird. Yep, it is. I wouldn't call it any other. I wouldn't call it that otherwise. This game is awesome. Okay, where's the treasure? Ah, there it is. I don't know about Xenoblade, but I do know there... But I do know there is with Overlord and Necromancy. I mean, most subscribers on my channel are here because of a Necromancy video, so I'm not surprised about that. But I have more interest than just Necromancy games. And I want to show that from time to time. Like with my favorite video game series of all time, I have to just show it sometimes. Alien wreckage. That should probably be concerning. Considering that all the enemies in this area are like level 20, I'm guessing that the Tyrant is also gonna be around that. Can I find the Tyrant already? At least nothing here is like aggravated with me just like existing. It's never alien wreckage. Let's see. Level 26 as well, holy hell. It's turning fucking purple over there. I think Tyrants itself have like their unique symbol, so you should be very easily be able to like tell them apart from normal monsters. But at least right now I can't see anything. Maybe it's a night creature. Come on up there. Can I? No, this is too high. I can't get up to that alien wreckage. More nutsack birds! Yay! What was that big dinosaur I saw just now? Oh, there he is! Well, that's another tyrant then. Roderick the Fleet-Footed. I'm not gonna fight a level 11 monster right now though. At least not until I have a full party of 4 people. Oh, there they are. Look at them. Look at the size of an absolute unit. What level are you? Lucia the Eternal, level 92. It is fucking massive. Yes, it is. I like how far you can zoom out the camera. That's pretty cool. I can't say it often enough. I'm just happy I'm back here. It's very nice that I'm able to be back here. Oh, hello there, big guy. Don't want it to intrude on you. I think it's time to just go back. Exploring the side, but mainly going back now. Look at this. It really makes you think like how these structures were made naturally. If at all. Oh damn, I definitely shouldn't go there. There's some nutsack spiders here, but they... They are all aggressive and level 20. Should I try and kill one of these birds? Come on, let's try it. Shit. I want to attack your ball sack.
Yes! Hit him again for me! Wild man!
Leave it to me!
Slide.
I want to make your ball sack explode.
Whoa!
So you like knocking people around? Sorry, me first. Infuriate! Recuperate!
Get fired up.
I like that one of the soul voices right now said, patch me up. I patched myself up, but my character literally just went, sorry, me first. That's awesome. Hey, attack me, asshole.
Infuriate!
Oh shit, I almost dead.
Assault hammer!
Yes! Hit him again for me!
Leave it to me!
Wild smash!
I'm doing good!
Let's see, can I get her back?
Land ahead.
Nope, I don't have enough energy. I think with lower bar, my skills needs to be fully charged up and it only has one segment filled. I'm dead.
Hit him hard for me!
I'm in the zone.
Is there any sort of summoner or equip and play style in Xenoblade? Like, I don't know, sending drones out? I think... Xenoblade 1 definitely not. Xenoblade 1 has like a very classical class system with like each party member having like they're fixed. Like there's a tank, there's a dodge tank, DPS, agility tank, agility DPS. I wouldn't say there is a summoner per se. Maybe in Xenoblade 2, because Xenoblade 2 has a fuck ton of different classes, but none of them really summons shit. The only thing you would be able to say is like, in Xenoblade 2, all of the weapons you have are literally like summoned in the world by you. Like that's the entire gimmick of the game. Gacha. Luckily you can't pay for it, but it is still gacha and it can be highly annoying. I have like 300 hours in that game and I still don't have every weapon. Even though I'm focused on weapon collecting. Because I'm still missing some of them. Just because my luck isn't high enough. Xenoblade 3 has, I think, a class that has like drones. But I wouldn't say there is like summoning in the series. Which is kind of sad, it would be fucking awesome. I would definitely appreciate a summoner class in this game. Okay. Also, it's insane how short the load times are now. Because in the original game, they were like 5 times higher. Hey, Vandam is here.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
I mean, let's be honest, that thing was under our level and we killed it very easily. It wasn't out of my league. It was... I was above its league. I swear the footstep sounds are fucking with my brain, cause it feels like they don't sync with the shoes hitting the ground.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
It's like the ankles are cracking with every step. There is a possibility that the sound is slightly not synced with the footage because of the capturing card.
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry,
So if there's
all
anything
right?
that feels
I'll
not
settle up with
synced,
you
it's my
later.
fault.
You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
And he's just leaving.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little miss stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Van
Were we not allowed to just say stick in the ass?
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Oh, Chatty Cathy. I like that they're pointing out that our character is like not saying anything, but come on. Let's just get started, I don't care.
Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission.
Wait, are we just gonna like slowly
May
move
not
through
be
all
the
of them?
sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably
Who's taking
our
these
busiest
pictures?
division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
So not for me.
And you got your reclaimers.
Thank you.
These guys
Holy
are
shit!
used to
For the
finding
bet.
the other
I
pieces
bet
of the
20
White
bucks and I
Whale.
lost on a technicality.
Among other things,
So
that
here you
is,
go.
Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but
What
it's
have I
gotta be
missed
done.
that there was a bet that you lost?
Until we're up and running here on Mira.
Why did you have to
this
give me
place
20 bucks for a
completely
bet?
figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples
you forget
they
our
can get
bet?
their hands on. Fruits,
I guess I
bugs, sticks
did.
and stones, you name it.
What was the bet?
It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also
Don't
means
worry
being the
about it
first
then.
to
No, I
encounter
want to know what the
unknown
bet was.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around looking
Man,
for
they really
minerals,
take their time with this.
resources and whatnot. Things we need for
This game,
everyday
I
life.
forgot how slow the start of this game is.
We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems the city
I
has?
love the way this ass
Mediators.
talks.
Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator.
I bet that at least one of the
If you
Xenoblade
got
games
what
would be
it
labeled
takes,
as not
it's a
woke,
clutch
but none
role,
of them
keeping
were
things
reviewed.
cool
But
on the
I've
home
seen
front.
enough that there's no way I would have won, even
All right,
if they did
so
review them.
I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like
Ah.
to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too.
Like, again, about this entire woke topic
be
with
honest,
Xenoblade. I
even
talked
though
about
it's sort of
the
frowned
trans
upon, you can
allegories,
actually
about
change
the
a division whenever you
non-binary characters.
So there's really no reason to stress about this.
A big plot point in this
Alright,
very
you
game,
ready to choose?
without spoiling anything, is anti-capitalism. Let's choose.
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
So, which one do I want to be? I think last time I was a interceptor. Because it just... Like, the thing is, these things aren't that important overall. And you can, as far as I'm aware, also, like, change whenever you want. These are basically just for, like, online stuff. But basically, like, you could say in World of Warcraft, you're, like, Horde or, like, Alliance or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't really matter overall. As far as I remember, it just gives you, like, bonus points if you do certain things in your division. Like, if you're in an interceptor group, like, killing shit is gonna give you stuff. Or, like, if you're a reclaimer, you just get more points if you do receive one of these chests that are lying around anywhere. And 100% the main issue they would have with it, because they wouldn't play it far enough to not be able to understand critique, would be mad that women would be frontline fighters. I mean, yeah, probably. What do I want to be? Pathfinder's main task is to place data probes, protect the people, charge for eliminating threats from Mira, most dangerous creatures. So this is basically just like the Tyrant Fighter squad. Retrieve pieces of wreckage from a white whale. Unexplored territories and claiming materials found there. Do you want to go like curator? Just like exploring shit? You know what? I'm gonna go Harrier.
Then it's settled?
It doesn't matter overall because Elma and Lynn are also from like completely different squads, but hey.
By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Congrats. And welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
They hate women so much.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Okay. Also, Lantern, I don't know if you even knew that, but I played Stellar Blade recently. I beat Stellar Blade recently. Fucking hated it. I genuinely don't get how these people chose that game of all games as like their representation of anti-woke game, because no, it's no. It's so bad. Missions compromise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or via mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions activate the game's main story, advance the game's main story, and can accept them in the Blade Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions, mostly requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Basic missions, simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Okay. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment record yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of a map screen to confirm the segment record objective, and do your best to resolve it. Because white woman, big booby, and the creator complained about wokeness on Twitter. Oh, he did? I didn't even know that. The thing was, I tried to like mainly like ignore any of that. Because I knew about that game ever since they announced it. Ever since it was even like called, like Project Eve, before it even had the Stellar Blade name.
Hey.
I really, really wanted to like it as well. I wanted to like that game so much, but oh my god. Everything it does is so, like, I cannot find any other way. I thought about it for such a long time because obviously I'm gonna feature it in the end of the year list with all the games I've beaten because I have beaten it. I really just cannot say it any other way, but this game is so amateur. You can really tell it was made by a mobile game developer because it just feels like a mobile game with bigger budget. Everything it does is either derivative or just plainly bad. And normally I don't mind if a game is derivative. I like Palworld, for example. I like games that just like take other concepts and run with them. But other games run with them and do it well. Everything that Stellar Blade takes from another game, which is a lot. It takes a lot from Sekiro, it takes a lot from Nier Automata, it takes a lot from like a lot of these like action Souls-like games. But oh my god, it took them without understanding why these things were implemented in the original games, just leading to a super unsatisfying gameplay loop that is just not fun at all. Also, the story sucks ass. It is so terrible. Let's see, what quests do I want to take? Or do I just want to like take all of them? I can take 20 at a time. So why not take all of them? There's no easy button to like instantly access the map, right? Look at all of these segments in the city alone. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the overworld map. Let me zoom in on the city again. Actually, I've completed multiple by now. The treasures, okay. Normal missions. More treasures as well. Man, this is gonna take forever to do. Can't wait. Also, is there a way to just see like the normal map? Yeah, okay. Okay, yes, I wanted to say. This makes it easier to just see like where actual quests are right now. Can I see them in this view as well? Yes, I can. Okay, so there's like a few quests over here. All of my assignments are displayed on the map very nicely. Whenever I'm talking about the stuff from now on, I'm gonna use umlauts instead of O's in order to invoke the Disco Elysium brain rot to emphasize how mentally ill you have to be to believe that stuff. Disco Elysium brain rot is that something I don't get because I haven't played Disco Elysium yet. Oh good, I've been looking for you. The name's Kirsty with a K. I'm the operations manager for Frontier Nav. Nagi requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? Wait, I declined. Oh really? All the knowledge is swimming around in your noggin just because you helped Colonel Alma install one little data probe? Sorry, rookie. There's more to the network than that. So then, first lesson. There are several different types of data probes that can be installed at Frontier Nav probe placement sites. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind, because each type of probe yields different effects. What's more, placing the exact same type of grade of data and grade of data probe in neighboring sites will amplify the effect of each probe. Now I could stand here and make you listen for a long drawn-out explanation, but I think it's better if you just try it out for yourself. I wish the text would be bigger. It's kind of hard for me to read, actually. Yeah, I know how to do that. It's okay. I'm gonna do the side quest now. Please, Kirsty. Kirsty! Frontier By going to the main menu map Frontier you can check the status and data probes currently installed at FN sites across Mira, as well as swap installed probes around. Cool. Okay, she doesn't have a thing of that anymore. If you build your character to be a misogynist fascist, one of your mental fragments will speak with tons of umlauts when talking about the great evil of women. Oh, I love it. That's so stupid, I love it. I know that you can make yourself so dumb that you cannot speak anymore, if I remember correctly.
Hey.
Let me talk to Sadie. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, and I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? I promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I don't have much time of my own to spend talking to you. Sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that, so I'm sorry. But there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I literally take any help I can get. Not that you'd say you're just anybody. You're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Really? You're going to listen to me? Oh man, what are the odds? The very first person I asked would help me out, huh? Like 9 to 1? I'm shy, as you see, and I'd about worked myself into a panic thinking I'd have to keep approaching strangers. Yeah, so I need you to deliver some supplies to our blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in scales, and tend to head up to a lot of important projects. Sorry, did that sound braggy? Anyway, I just got a call from a team that always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them supplies so they can do a field repair of their scales. Apparently something called a whimsical duo ghoul attacked them after they left for a mission. And now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just no. Bad idea. Bad idea. Especially with a whimsical duo ghoul that broke their skull still kicking around. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There's no way that I can do more than that. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking somebody else to help. And then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Jesus Christ, that writing. Anyway, I know I need to fucking... I need to hook in my headset before it's gonna go empty on me. Anyway, I know I should post this in the mission control. Accept it. Track it. Let's just do it for her. I think I'm just gonna like accept all the quests anyways. Where's this little yellow area around me?
Hey.
Is it because of the info here, or is it because of the quest? It's probably because of the quest, right? You can check the placement of your data probes and swap them around from other types. Yeah. I know how to do that. Yeah, the segment has a quest here. Okay, cool. It even pronounces them stupidly whenever it adds an umlaut. That's kind of funny. So instead of going woman, it goes woman. Walter. Oh yes, I was surprised, isn't it? Ha, don't be surprised, that was quite obvious. Providing guidance to a new blade is one of my duties, so Emma's report made it straight to my desk. Might I give you a piece of advice? Do what you must to survive. Attack your foes from the back or side, but never head on. Call it cowardice if you like. It's still quite preferable to being dead. Walter speaking wise facts here. Like it pronounces it brother when spelling it brother.
Hey,
A broter. I just read the invisible H there, I guess. Where was my other quests? And the building district. There's a bunch of teleportation spots over here. Can I even teleport there already? No, I need to walk there first. I want to accept the quest, so let's just head on over there. I still want to jump off B, goddammit. I like that there's no fall damage, so I can just like, whee! Oh, there's water. Ha! Made it. I would like if I would be able to zoom out of a map though. It's kind of very much zoomed in. So where's the quest at? Oh shit, you can't. Okay, they didn't change that. Okay. You still just zoom through cars. I thought they changed that. At least people in the review said that.
Great.
Whee! Ghost cars.
What?
So where's the quest?
That's true on any planet.
Oh no, what happened here? This car is yours, buddy. But it's your own fault. Blades ain't allowed to park here, see? Well, well, I heard rumors there were ruffians going around hounding Blades, and now there you are. This is my lucky day. Let me guess, you rocket scientists used to be Blades yourself, right? But something set you off, so you left to form this gang. How pathetic. And here was thinking you'd be something special. When you're just a common pack of thugs, it's almost disappointing. You got a big mouth, Pipsqueak. I bet you would look better if I knocked out your few teeth. Please, I have no interest in the low-level chums like you. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see? Either give me a great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you. Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned, agents of swift justice always step forth after a chum drops a cheesy line like that. And we step forth. See? More blades? This was supposed to be an unfair fight. Why are you rushing out on us like this? You got lucky today, Blade. Might not be a lucky tomorrow, if you get my drift. Come on, boys. Let's make like bananas and split. The fuck is this writing? Phew. Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. I heard talk about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look. And believe you me, I didn't need to look for very long. But alas, those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do about that. Ask Justin to tell you about his attackers. What's to tell? I'd hoped they were villains of vision and character, but they turned out to be common street thugs. Not to say this whole incident has been a waste though. I met you, and you seem to be something of a major player. Oh, I almost forgot. My name is Justin, and I'm a Blade. It's good to meet you. And you're a Rising Blur, huh? Well, you got yourself a new fan, Rising Blur. Since you seem to be cut from the cloth of a hero, do you think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? With the right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. And just stay here and think of something heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. Nice. I knew you'd accept. You're the type of always say yes, no matter how absurd the request may be. Just like accepting quests, man. Just because you're an agent of justice, such things are in your DNA. Shake your head and admit that you're no hero. Let's stay humble for a second. Well, now I want a banana split. Same. The classic hero response. Bold of action, yet humble of spirit. I am not the prophet! That's what a prophet would say! In any case, what I need is a pair of anhydrous radiators. Got it? Thanks a million, hero. Is he a mechanic himself? So, and there should have been another quest somewhere around here. Was it? Apparently not yet. At least I can't see it on the map. Oh wait. No, nothing yet. A bunch of shit outside though. Holy hell. Oh, that's where I can get the parts for Justin. Kirsty's quest. Welcome back, Connor. I think that's just where I'm gonna head now. Oh wait, let me just go to the missions tab. Okay, I think I wanna do that quest first. Okay. I hope there's an exit through this side, but there should be.
Listen.
Can't wait until I actually have my own mech where I can literally just fly around with. That's gonna be so awesome. Also, they're actually all Transformers. Like, all of them have like a car mode. It looks like the exit here is still blocked. Not allowed to go outside here? Okay, then I'm just gonna teleport. Oh wait, that's mission. Wait. Ah! I need to do it with a fucking D-pad. Can I port somewhere here? Yeah. Look at how fucking quick that was. That's insane. Let me just go back to get the quest that also is here. There's sound enemies, okay. Isn't it? Ah, the quest is all the way up there, okay. You know what? Let me fight some bats.
Open fire! Follow me!
Hit him again for me.
Leave it to me!
Okay.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks!
Come on, I want to break it.
Assault hammer! Look at that! Look like a charm!
Move in and do some damage.
Need TP for that. How much TP do you actually need? Boost evasion continually restores HP. Ah.
Leave it to me! I'm doing good! Your turn to land a hit.
I also don't know. I know there's like a new system they added that allows you to like instantly recharge arts. don't know when you get that though.
Move in and strike.
Block this!
God damn. Okay.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Leave it to me!
Okay.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Let's see. If I ever make the mistake of being a streamer, I'm definitely gonna have "Do I look mortal to you" as our playable sound. That was so fucking funny. That was so hilarious though. Foolish mortal! Pang pang, do I look mortal to you?
Didn't have to be like this.
the fucking Dr. Zombie or how it was called.
Now, melee attacks.
Block this! Topple them! Fire away!
Let's let my art charge up.
Move in and strike.
Okay.
This!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hey, come on, come on. Bam! Now.
Grenade. Infuriate! Arm them! Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them!
Shadow strike. Nice.
I think this battle commands business menu. Yeah, that way you can tell all of your party members what you want to do.
Upper hand.
Appreciate it.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Can do.
This!
Class rank. At what level am I actually in my class rank right now? Rank 9, so I'm getting very close to actually having finished that class. That's good. Still don't know in what direction I want to go. Knife and railgun. No, ray gun. Interesting weapon choice. Like a big ass laser cannon and a little knife. Psycho launchers. Are these like little drones to send out? That would be interesting. I'm guessing the game wants me to like change out a probe. Mining probe. I think I want a research probe here. Cool. So let's just see. Oh, oops. Okay, the big guy saw me.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble. Flame grenade!
Sliding slinger.
The young Grexes. Aren't they cute? Big alien wolves. Also, ability to steal all of somebody's knowledge by smoking them is insane. That is hilarious as well. It is very, very funny.
I owe you one.
Ah shit, he got his body to fight again.
Shadow strike.
Infuriate!
Upper hand.
Ow. Ow, that was a lot of damage.
Leave this to me.
Early burn.
Recuperate!
Oh fuck, okay.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Give them hell.
That's not good. Holy shit, she revived me. Nice.
Assault hammer!
Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Look at
Okay.
that! Follow up with melee attack.
I'm almost done, but not out.
Come on! Put
Okay.
your heart in it!
That works. Okay, we just have to kill one to make it easier.
Look at that!
One has to die. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go. Could you please stop with that?
Move in and do some damage.
Lock this!
I don't like that call. Please don't get some reinforcements.
Flame grenade!
Easy peasy.
Okay, good.
Nice work.
Holy shit. So, there's a mark on the map. Where does it go, though? Is that a cave underneath me? Is that it? I still want to find the quest first. It should be up there. Yeah, I can see it on the map now. Ooh, I'm not gonna fight these enemies level 12 and we also just need to see the... Oh, this guy has to be killed as well? Okay. That wasn't the quest that I wanted to see. Where is it? I walked past it, the fuck? Okay, let's just activate the side here. Very good. And I think I want the mining probe G2 here. I'm not gonna think about like making it like perfectly optimized from the beginning. That's something I'm gonna do late game. Resident Evil Lost is kinda too high level for me. Now let me try to find where that fucking quest is. So what I'm able to tell is like the exclamation points are accepted quests and the question marks are the ones that I don't have yet. Just where the fuck? It should be on this way, right? Yeah, right in front of me, but where can I not see it? Wait, does it need to be like at a certain time of day? Client Nathan, recommended level 3. Oh, there it is. Okay, finally. Please, Monica, you got to understand, all blades, our first priority, as blades, not all. As blades, our first priority is coming home alive. And as the one responsible for this team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So, you want to give up his life to save ours? Pathetic. Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll find Connor alone. Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second? Optimization, the quickest and most efficient way to ruin a game. Yep. How did it go? Players will always gonna find a way to ruin the fun, like optimize the fun out of a game, which is the biggest reason why I didn't enjoy the endgame in PoE 2 so far. Oh, what is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a blade. In that case, let me ask you something: should an entire team risk their lives in rescue of one single member, or should that team run back to New LA? Like a pair of shriveling cowards and wait for reinforcements. Rescue, of course. See, you've got guts. What if our friend dies while we're sitting on our asses back in LA? What then? And if the two of us go missing as well, how does that help Connor? This is a difficult task, but would you head north and to Sickle Rock Rise and see if you can find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We got separated on a survey job and he hasn't come back. Thank you. I know it should be me going instead, but we got beaten to a pulp when our survey mission turned into an impromptu Connor. Impromptu copper sinicula hunt. Okay. Honestly, we're both at a loss here. As you can probably tell, I'm afraid if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. I'm sorry you had to see any of this, but know that I really appreciate the help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. Okay. Yep. What's the current quest I have tracked? Oh, that's the Connor quest. Okay, no. I want to track her quest. Because it's also on the way. Before we have to head anyways. Who is here? Treasure over there? No, that... Did I just think that tree was a fucking light source? Jesus Christ. God, it's so nice that you're actually able to see which items you have to collect now. Look at that. Haha! Quest item. There's another one. Probably a good idea to just like collect as many as possible from the beginning before you are just stuck hunting them. Surprise attack!
This one's got your name on it. Assault hammer.
That didn't work.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
Ah.
This.
Early
Look at
bird.
that. Follow up with melee attack.
Appendage down.
Lichman, give me a number 1 to 750. 364.
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
Come on. Put your heart in it.
Wild down.
Nice.
Topper hand.
Close in.
Flame grenade. Block this.
Stream edge.
Gotta say,
Cool.
this blade's looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, 364. The big monkey. Level 81, there he is. In every Xenoblade game, there has to be him. And he is called High Redden the Territorial. He's so scary, he's making me stutter.
They've seen us. Close in. Fire.
Block this. Topple them. Fire away.
Side flash.
I'm doing good.
Now it's my turn.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
I also like that our characters also giving the others call outs and they're actually reacting to them.
Do some damage.
Block this.
Like it's not just us having to react to them, they also have to react to us.
Flame grenade.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Here. Get in there and go
I
nuts.
owe you one.
Infuriate. Recuperate. Look at that. Looks like a charm.
Uh-oh. Something is coming close and it's aggressive when it sees you. Oh god. We have to run. Oh god, we have to run, it's coming closer. Those birds look scary. Some crabbies over there. You got the Neko Me model chimera you can turn into a chimera and... The fuck? So I can turn into an ant now. That sounds fun. So, what do we have here? A bunch of pigs. Oh, so I need to kill them, okay. I would like to like increase my level a slight bit though before I do that.
Yo.
Hey, little hub over here. Some indigenous attacked us during our assignment. But one of my men pretty good. Scalus busted too, damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe you could spare some supplies. Oh, Sadie sent you. Well, why didn't you say so instead of letting me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. I need to get the scale patch pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I asked Sadie to help, but I wasn't exactly getting my hopes up. Know what I mean? I'm impressed you made it out here in one piece. I don't want to brag. Little a chimera and like Beru from Soul Leveling or Miramino from Hunter x Hunter. To be fair, like a hunt half human, like being a half human ant sounds pretty awesome actually. How the heck did you beat the whimsical duo guild anyway? That thing was huge. But you made it all the way here without running into it? Not even once? Yeesh. Either somebody's watching out for you or somebody's got it in for us. One or the other. Wait, that means that damned whimsical duo guild's still on the rampage somewhere? Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know. We've got to take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that luck of yours is good enough to beat a whimsical duo guild? Me, I want to sock that giant luck right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know what I'm frustrated. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for us fellow blades. Secure the root and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. Oh wait, it's over there. A level 9? Seriously? That's what makes you struggle? Give me a number now, another number.
Get a load of this.
13.
Lay down some fire for me. I owe you one.
Got your name on it.
Fire Carnival!
Split edge.
Yes! Hit him again for me!
Yeah. Don't have any yellow stuff anymore. Oh fuck, I'm staggered. Nice, cut its tail up.
Follow up with melee attack.
Not 30, 13.
Now, melee attacks.
Block this.
Sliding back.
Nice, it's done.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me.
I can't move.
Armor.
I should heal up first.
Ain't got time to die.
Fire Carnival!
Side slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
One's almost dead. Make it explode.
Now, melee attacks.
That was a big aura she was putting. Holy hell. Holy shit, what is happening there? Rank max and getting like 60 new skills. What the fuck? That's because of these things. Sorry, 13 is you got the Kibu Kibu no Mi. You can manipulate your hair. I mean, that sounds pretty helpful still. What were all of these new arts that I unlocked? Was it just for like the other classes then? Okay, then let's change a class. What do we want to rock? Striker, Commando, or Enforcer? Or in other words, do we want to go longsword assault rifle, shield gatling gun, dual sword dual guns, javelin sniper rifle, knife railgun, or photon saber and psycho launchers? The thing is, I know that this path, like the Enforcer, then to Blast Fencer and Galactic Knight, is like the hardest class in the game. So I think we're just gonna do it, right? Bam! I'm an Enforcer now. Class is more advanced than the Drifter, can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapon. Okay, mastering a class's weapon allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts, even when using a different class. Okay, that's cool, yeah. So meaning I can still use a rifle even though I'm not a drifter anymore. Is that what I got from this? And now right now I have a railgun and knives. Let's see, when I go to like combat railgun. At least I can equip it with this class. Probably because like the basic class doesn't count for any of this. Yeah, that's probably it. Cooldown increase. Ooh, I don't like that. It's defense, but the resistance is high. Nah. Let's give me the higher defenses. Limited swimmer band L. Hey, at least I have fire resistance. Worn combat pants. Needs to be level 12 though. Ooh. One last number. 631. So I lost all of my assault rifle skills, sadly. Let's see, what do I have now? I have recuperate still, chrome armor. Okay, let me just put them over here. And now I have a beam barrage. Deals weapon damage plus with an aura boosts damage. That's cool. What does it say with system? We're in archives, of course. There's a lot of new stuff already. I'm gonna click more of it now. Actually, can I? No, that just opens this menu. Where was it? Yeah, I can. Okay, time for the Collectopedia. Yeah. So item from an inventory and register to Collectopedia. Yes, register it, please. I want to collect everything. Yay, row completed. That was always like one of the most annoying things, to like get all of the items. Because like I said, it's kinda random. Like of course they have higher spawn chances in certain locations, but getting all of them still took forever. You can turn into a costly or shyness. What the fuck is that? I can throw this as well. Space analyzer. Curious and xenotech. Huh. I'm guessing this is also like already a little bit more complex. Yeah. It's just gonna get weirder. Lol, no clue. Half of these are put in drunk. Jesus. So is it time to try out a new big gun? Hey! Glad these quests complete automatically when you have all the shit. It's time to try out new guns.
I'm gonna mess you up.
We should weaken them just to be safe. Shadow
Yep,
time.
that definitely is a big gun.
I'm doing good. Turn around and hit.
Wow, this lightning slinger. Fire carnival.
I think gun-wise I really just want the assault rifle. I'm very basic when it comes to guns, but for swords I really want to try out the laser sword.
Come on, put your heart in it.
Aye! Oh my god! Holy shit, that was damage. Ow. Where did that come from? Well, that didn't work out that well. Maybe I shouldn't attack enemies that are 4 level above me while not really being like having that much shit. Let's just see where we need to go now. Wasn't there like a teleporter near that? Can I not teleport near that guy? Apparently not. My bad. Just want to talk to the guy that killed the octopus that killed him. Almost. But suspiciously, it was way lower level than anything else here. Hello, big guy. You can go home now. Well, you beat that whimsical duel into next week, yet? Hold on now. Judging from the air of confidence and the smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Well, shoot, that musical mayors. You cleared the path and made my day to boot. Pretty impressive stuff. I really gotta thank you. Well, while you were thinking of fighting, I was working on the skull. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the indigenous data they churn out will make sure no one else gets another nasty surprise. Hey, thanks! The Pathfinders are an elite group even by Blade standards, which means average slubs like me have gotta work extra hard to keep up. And that means it's time for me to patch a skull up and get back to work. Some planet we picked to crash into, huh? Well, it's easy to forget how nuts this place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably gonna be fighting things that can easily crush skulls. I gotta remember to be a lot more careful, or I'm gonna wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes for me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah? Let's be both. Let's the both of us live in a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? Nice. It was easy.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Those are some nice sounds I'm hearing. It's probably from that guy drinking over there. What level are you actually? 52, everlasting milestone. And these things also seem to leave behind very big amounts of shit. Nice to kill these anyways.
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Scream edge.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Thermal payload!
Where was this guy coming from? And why is he attacking me now?
Speed barrage.
Nice, AoE damage is definitely helpful.
Don't push me.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I would if I could, but the level 12 I was kind of fucking us up.
Some nice. Move in and do some damage.
Lock this.
Come on, at least kill one of them. At least kill one of them.
Upper hand. I should heal up first.
Time to jump. Don't forget about the lights.
Okay,
Take
it's time
the
to run.
to them.
Withdraw. Let's go.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
I'm just running.
Side slash.
Uh-oh.
I'm on my own.
One more hit.
All right then.
Yeah, but level 12 is definitely annoying. But hey, I still got my stuff. Let's see, there's something else I need to collect, or was it just another one of the enemies? Yeah, it's all the enemies over there, but I don't want to go there with this level 12 up pig. So the target is up there in that direction. Do you even want to go there now? I could also just like do more quests for now. Ah, come on, let's just do one quest, like one main one.
They've seen us.
Oh shit. Fucking tricky plans. That's a beautiful sound these things make. Ah.
They're tough. Heal me up.
I should heal up first.
Armor.
Shadow strike.
I think this is a very funny weapon combination. Just having like the small dagger and then this thing.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land again.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me.
Come on, you're so close to death.
Easy peasy.
We got it. Let's move.
Cool. Oh wait, no. Just give me all of them. Oh, come on, another one. Should have figured as much.
Appreciate it.
I just wanna wait for Elma's call out. She always mentioned in the beginning. I guess not now. She really doesn't want to make a call out, I guess. Big laser.
Appreciate it. No time for downtime. Easy peasy.
Let's keep it up.
So what do we need to do up here? Oh god, next to one of these big whales. Holy shit. Oitropio the Sea Rumble.
Damn. I knew
Oh
we would have
shit!
heard from them by now.
Yifon is here! And that pipe sound made me remember something. I forgot something to activate.
This damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
I didn't activate Streamlabs.
Signs of the team.
I always forget that shit. Sorry.
So did they walk away, or were they taken?
You don't need to push yourself into the front line. Let's suggest taking the area.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Hello. You better be sorry. I am very sorry. It now is activated, so now you can. It is working.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, then. Stand down! Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort. Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Okay. That makes it very, very simple to deal with them.
You didn't have to be engaging. Lay down some fire.
Okay, laser time. Me.
Block this! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Look at how big these guys are. But similar to us, we also can switch between two weapons. That's kind of cool.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Move in and do some damage. Shadow
Speed
strike.
barrage! Don't
Very
forget
good.
about the rest.
Side slash.
Take the fight to them!
Upper hand.
Fire carnival!
Chrome armor!
Side slash.
I'm really missing him in more attacks already. Oh shit! Did I already unlock that system? That's kind of interesting. How did that happen?
Look at that!
Now,
This blade's looking pretty...
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
So we just kill our way through to the higher chain of command. Good to know. But just for a second, I'm going to take a little pee break. I'll be back in a minute. Let me just... I hope I'm safe here. Sorry, I was gone for longer than I wanted. Wanted to say hello to my girlfriend. She just came home from work. As you guys are maybe able to notice, by the way, big cook. As you're maybe able to see, I actually got the day off today. Actually, not because of this game, even though I was that close to ask. Oh god, don't overflow. I don't need a Mentos stream right now. I just need some hydration from like my 2 liters of fucking Coca-Cola. Oh. That's my health system. I hope you were able to enjoy the music while I was gone. Now it's time to infiltrate an alien base.
I think even my cooking got better.
Marie just shot down some poor guys over here. Yeah. Okay, how do we proceed?
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Oh damn, they have their own mechs here. Or whatever the fuck this thing is.
Yes, they've seen us.
Send them back. Take it in close.
Look at that, it attacks you when it sees you and when it hears you. That's cool.
This one's got your name on it.
So I can now actually use the Y button to use skills again. That's kind of interesting. I knew it was a thing. I would have thought there would be a tutorial for it though.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
No time for downtime.
That could attention him. Move in and
Also,
keep them
what is interesting is you can also use it to like instant fully charge a gun art. That's cool.
Shadow strike.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land a hit.
Watch me lay inside flash. Fire particle.
Shadow runner. Upper hand.
Hit him again for me.
Okay, let's go.
Slide.
At least that railgun just like deals insane damage.
Block this.
Just hoping that I unlock new arts pretty soon.
Side flash. Shadow strike.
Okay. Luckily there isn't like an alarm that they send out when they see me. They just deal with me by their own.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Now it's my turn.
Nice to meet all of these folks.
This is
Lay down some cover fire.
Side flash.
got your name.
Okay, this is actually really cool. How do I recharge it though? Like a quick cooldown. How do I recharge that?
Now, melee attacks.
Block this.
Early burn.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
That is really cool.
Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
That could
Makes it a lot quicker.
Recuperate.
And very funny to react to them.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land again. Speed barrage.
What is that massive cannon thing made of to be able to hold it like that? I don't know, but yeah. We are definitely holding it like it's weighing nothing. Like, look at that fucking thing. Maybe we just have like arms built like a brick. Okay, so it instantly recharges after the fight is over as well. That's helpful.
This is hot. Speed barrage. Now, topple them with some gunfire.
Nice. Apparently you also refill it by simply just like doing these voice calls. And apparently it's also not like an entire like bar that always gets emptied. It's always just like the amount you actually need to fill it up. That's pretty helpful.
We got him. Let's move.
So, one soldier ray gun, that's pretty cool. Let's see how that goes. Is it good? For a one titanium knife, okay. Yay, this one's better. Straight up better. Hope this guy up there doesn't see us. It's easier to infiltrate the base than I would have expected. Ooh, I don't want to go to that guy over there. Ooh, 46 sounds a bit too heavy for me right now. Can I get to that probe? Ah, it's right here, okay. That's where it was before. How about checking out the spot? Hello, Lantern. You came perfectly to the point where we are infiltrating an alien base.
Let's see you wobble. This one's got your name on it.
God damn it. This laser. Can I also not just...
Speed barrage.
Yeah.
Speed barrage.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it is charging up.
This is hot.
I see you did the Devil Fruit Power Table. Apparently it did, thanks to Skeleton Minion. If I remember correctly, this was Cyrus, right?
Speed barrage.
Damn, a bunch of tyrants over here. Level 45, level 49, level 72. I guess I can't do most of these until I am like finished with the game. You're still here? Can I do it? You have to ask Cyrus. guessing I'm gonna go there just through this path.
Open fire! Follow me!
I've got you covered, player.
Beam barrage!
Shadow fire, carnival!
The damage difference between like 1 charge and 2 charge of a beam barrage is insane.
Side slash! Wild
I can just go and find my table. My number is 725. From what he said, he wrote it himself, so I'm not sure if we can find it, but maybe.
You can do it.
Aura time.
Aura activated.
I'll use the
Your
shadow
turn.
again.
Upper hand. Side slash. We got him. Let's move.
Broken buckle. Ha. There's an item up there. Can I explore the tower? That rain stopped very abruptly. I need to farm all of these anyways. You know what?
Get a load of this.
Let's kill all of their supplies of animals.
Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble. Look at that!
What's
Follow up the melee attack.
Melee attack.
Beam barrage!
That can't end them. Move in and keep the rhythm
Leave it to
going.
me! Recuperate!
Side slash! Get your adrenaline going! Fire carnival!
Yeah! It's on now!
Where the fuck is the pig going?
Can't seem to get fired up.
Come on! Put your heart in!
That's right.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me!
And everything he wants to kill us now.
This is hot!
Which also means I can't just go and...
Beam barrage!
Yeah!
Almost down. Snot out.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, he killed them.
Tick, tick.
Can I revive anyone? Yeah, I can.
No sleeping!
This is not good. Oh, this is really not good. Uh-oh.
Beam barrage!
Can't seem to get fired up.
Come on! Put your heart in!
We can still do this. We don't need Elma.
Not out.
Come on! Put your heart in! Beam barrage!
Come on, we're so close, we're so close. Nice, I was healed fully. Perfect.
They're tough. Heal me up!
Amazing, we're actually doing it, the fuck?
Leave this to
I'm
me.
doing good! Your turn to land
We can do this.
Wait, she got Elma up but then died. Amazing.
No time for downtime. Look at that!
Okay, I need to put them in the range and fire! I'm starting to really like the ray gun. By blah, blah, I think you reached a new peak viewership. It was 25 earlier. What the fuck? That's actually insane. We're playing Xenoblade of all things?
This is hot!
Kinda makes me happy.
Armor! Repair! Recuperate! Aura activate! Your turn!
I mean, like, I think the highest we had before was 15, so having anything above that is already insane. But that's so cool. Wish we would write more, but hey. We can't have everything. I'm not gonna act like I'm not happy about the current state. I'm able to survive this. 5 health? No! Fuck. The lurkers like Xenoblade. The lurkers yearn for the blade of Xenos. Man, we survived that for way longer than I ever expected. Okay, where was that tower I wanted? There it was. I hope the lurkers stay to play, like Xenoblade, because I am definitely gonna play this for quite more time. Don't know how long I'm gonna play this today, but I'm definitely gonna return tomorrow.
Get a load of this.
Locked and loaded. We should leave
And I'm definitely not gonna, like play it off stream for the beginning. Like at least not the main story. Maybe I'm just gonna like walk around, do some like side stuff, like just like random side quests and shit. Like grinding out a few things, optimizing, and then do the main story on stream again. Merely talking about the lurkers dropped us off to 22. I guess I don't like being pointed out. I mean, the chat number is also as accurate. It isn't accurate as far as I'm aware. It's always like a few minutes delay. But I'm not gonna complain. I'm very happy that anyone is even watching.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Being in the double digits is like insane to me. It makes me very happy. I think it's just new game boost. I've played a bunch of new games on release. Like, that also didn't help. Yeah, this came out today, but like for example, that didn't help with Dragon's Dogma. Oops. Okay, I can't get the treasure. I need to kill all of these fours. Maybe I can, if I stay here, just kill them without attacking all of the others as well. Because this is very doable if it isn't like 16 enemies at once. It's gonna be interesting what's how the viewer count is gonna be when we play Elden Ring Night Rain. Because I'm definitely also gonna play that on release.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Upper hand.
Why did I fucking unequip my weapon?
Prepare. Start big. Move in and land a hit. Don't aura activate.
Okay,
Your turn.
just tide me over.
I don't want to shoot my... Oh, fuck. Okay, the piggy attracted all the rest now.
Come on. Put your heart in it.
Primer.
Prepare.
Sliding slinger. Shadow strike.
And Lynn is taking way too much damage right now.
This is hot.
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
This. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Okay, just one more pig, and then the alien.
Sliding slinger.
Beam barrage.
Leave this to me.
Upper hand.
I sadly can't attract by aggro anymore due to not having the gun.
Don't forget about the right. Take the
Still like quite team boost, okay. Yeah, but definitely it's easier when you are fighting 7 things at once.
Look at that.
Laser time. Fucking enemy finish.
Didn't get in the way.
Okay, I need to kill more of these swines anyway, so let me go.
They've seen
Nope,
us.
I can't even get to the treasure. They have all to be dead for that.
Take it in close.
My pleasure.
Beam barrage.
Boom boom, fuckers.
Lock this.
Iron prick. Fire particle.
weakened him, sadly.
Upper hand.
Chrome armor.
Appreciated. Shadow strike.
Chrome armor.
From what I'm seeing right now, this... I wouldn't have expected this. This test seems to be very much support focused.
Nobody's taking me down.
Oops, I hit the wrong person, but it still worked.
Repair. Recuperate.
Like with being a debuffer, taking buffs away.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Okay, let's go.
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
Cool.
This blade's
Let's go to achievement for that. No, even better. Okay, can I now finally get the strange insect nest?
I think even my cooking got better.
So I want to go up to that tower now. Let's see if I can manage to fight myself through that before I head to the next main objective. What are those things? Pawn puge.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Oh wait, I can cut off its arm? Okay.
Beam barrage.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Sliding flinger.
I don't think we have anyone that can topple enemies right now, just stagger them.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
I'm such a massive fan of being able to like cut down on the fucking recharge times of them. That's so awesome, holy shit. I also like how it's limited.
Get control of the battle.
No time.
Like it isn't just like completely making the thing way too easy.
Upper hand.
Beam barrage.
Bam, arm off. It actually is off, look at that, the arm is missing.
Side slash.
Already rank 4, that's going quickly. You ain't see me. Ugh. Camera. Scale wreckage. Holy shit, we just fucking pierced that thing here. Who did that? Was that you?
Let's see what you got.
Fuck you!
That's how you take. You can do it.
We have anything a
He
little.
fell down. Fall damage death? Nope, no fall damage death.
I've got your cover fire. Hit him again for me. Fire carnival.
I think enemies can actually get full damage despite you not being able to do that.
Shadow strike.
Repair.
Upper hand.
Slit gauge.
Side slash.
This is hot.
That's how you take.
Beam barrage.
You can do it. Sliding
We have anything a little more badass.
The voice that I picked is so fucking edgy, I love it.
Look at that.
Watch me lay it.
Melee attacks.
primer. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Oh shit, what the heck?
Fire carnival.
Why does this guy up there want to attack us? I guess I'm just shooting it through the walls then. Hit him again? I can do that through the wall!
Almost down, but not out.
Uh-oh. Lynn, don't die, please.
Chrome armor.
Thanks a bunch.
That's how to evade. You can do it. Sliding.
What the I can't even get out there, but apparently I can attack him through the wall.
Repair. Green barrage.
Easy peasy.
We got it.
I mean,
Let's move.
I'm not gonna complain about that one. One of our restaurants at the mall left their fire pit and space heaters on all night. We're gonna regret that shit in the morning. I mean, isn't that just like a bunch of like energy waste? Like the fucking bills are gonna be fire as well. So where's the entrance? There it is. By the way, what do you mean with fire pit? Like literal, like just like an open fire?
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash landed.
Ah, okay, now I know what you mean, yeah. But that is like super unsafe.
We were hoping.
Can you like turn it off, or does it have to like burn for the rest?
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
It's time to avenge our friends. More alien genocide! Tension points are mostly acquired by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. Yeah, like blue arts we've been using the entire time. These have powerful effects that cost 10,000, like 1,000 TP to use. Approach an incapacitated ally and press A to revive them. This costs 3,000 to perform. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided to the ally being revived. Perfect restores 80% HP and grants 1000 TP to revived ally. Good restores 80 and Fate restores 30. Woohoo. There's a keyhole to turn it off, but I don't have a key for it. Oh, that's shit. Soul challenges. Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear. Okay, now they finally actually tell you what the circle means. Press B with the correct timing to succeed in the challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining a level of morale and more. Press B at the right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up, which will additionally restore some TP. The party's morale is measured by a gauge, which rises 1 level each time you succeed on a soul challenge. At higher morale levels, soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get for perfect soul challenges increases. On the other hand, be aware that as your morale level increases, the soul challenges will also get more difficult to hit perfectly. Cool! Bam! Like that was really slow, but it's gonna get way faster later.
Green barrage. Leave it to me.
Early bird.
Your
Got a new skill.
Side slash.
Let's find out what it does.
Myopic screen.
Another laser. Let's go. More lasers.
Shadow strike.
Close in. I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends, not leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Be bold. Welcome, my favorite character. Yay! No pawns!
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen. On Nopal's rude day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll deal.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk!
Ich hab sie unten in den Keller
Friends
getan.
not get Nopon's sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly,
Sorry
this
for
is
the
your
little
homeworld.
German jump
The
scare.
Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Stare hungrily at Tatsu.
Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandal. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are
I like how they just like
friends ever.
seem that nonchalant about like a native intelligent species on this
for
planet.
saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Always. I'm very bad at those things.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball. Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
Oh, I love him so much. He's so stupid.
Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
So this is basically just the follow track of a quest. Deploy follow ball is R plus X. Meow. Yep, we definitely made it better than the original. The original did disappear after like a millisecond. Do still need to kill some more pigs? Apparently, damn. What's another exclamation point on the map?
It didn't have to be like this.
Yeah, like Tatsu is completely right? Him going, what, should I make it a name that nobody understands so you can feel smart? He is totally right about that.
Hit him again for me!
Leave it to me!
Side slash.
Yeah, like literally, this is a rocket launcher. It launches rockets. Why should it be named something like, I don't know,
That's how to evade.
explository missile excavation device? That would just be stupid. That would be a Yu-Gi-Oh card name.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Myopic screen!
Shadow strike. Side slash.
Speed barrage! Dinner is served.
We got him. Let's move.
Also looks like the ball's just like staying there now. Oh, yeah, like, literally you have to turn it on and off. That is cool. That's so much better than back. Oh. Bogdan the Dense. No, I'm not gonna fight Bogdan the Dense. He is 40 levels above me. I don't need that right now. Oh wait, on top of this building there's another treasure. I love the name of the monsters, by the way. Every fucking tyrant has its unique name. It's awesome. I can't. I need more archaeological. I cannot speak these words. Archaeological is what I'm guessing. To be fair, some items do warrant specific names, like bullet. It's a special name which describes a special set of things, instead of like shooty-tube. Yeah, of course, but at some point it also doesn't matter. Also, some names are just very funny. Like shotgun. Every gun shoots. What's so special about a shotgun? Do I want to kill them again? You know what? When I'm already here.
Open fire.
AoE fire! Another AoE fire!
Follow up with melee attacks.
Come on. Yeah! How many of these fuckers do I actually have to kill for the quest? Like, seriously.
Upper hand.
Don't push me. Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks. Myopic scream.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Lock this.
Because instead of bullets, it uses lead shot, traditionally. And that's why it's called shotgun. Ah, the pellets in a shotgun are actually called shot. Okay, I think that makes sense.
Beam barrage.
Upper hand. Side slash.
Chrome armor.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Recuperate. Lock this.
Is that the last one? That still wasn't all of them. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna fight these ones as well.
Started.
Let's see what you've
Beam
got.
barrage.
Shadow strike.
We'll just continue the fight without missing all my stats, to be honest.
Do some damage.
Lock this. This is hot.
Move in and keep the
Listen to
going.
me. Prepare.
You can do it.
We have anything a little flat. Chrome armor. Beam barrage. Myopic scream.
Now, melee attack.
Lock this.
My god, they really are focusing on... I think Melinda's using some tank attacks. She's just handling all of them.
Close range combat.
I think she's actually like, just like, yeah.
Baby, this is hot. Get back on your feet.
They're tough. Touch me up.
Hang on. This will help.
Man, look how they just gang up on her.
Beam barrage.
12 gauge lead shots, which, fun fact, the smaller the number, the bigger the shot. Yeah, no, of course. Isn't like the entire like difference of a, like a slug shotgun and a normal shotgun that you just shoot like one big bullet. Beam guard. Nice. I finally killed all of them. Is it 12 gauge with the standard? There's like 10 gauge, which is larger. Yeah, makes sense, right? You shoot less bullets, but they're bigger. Rank 10. No, rank 6. 10 is my level. Let me check the skills menu. I haven't looked at that at all yet. So I have 2 skill slots with this class. I think that's actually the gimmick, right? Let me just go back for a second. I've seen it earlier. For the classes menu. This class has 2 skill slots. This one has 3, this one has 4, and the drifter class actually has 5. Meaning, at the end of the game, you can basically just go drifter, and use the weapons you want to use with the skills you want to use, because you can just use all the skills you unlocked as well, and the drifter has the most slots. I actually never thought about that before. That's really cool. Let's look at the skills then. Commando rank 1. Where are the skills that I just unlocked? Oh, there they are. Enforcer. Slugs are different. They describe the shape more than the size. Sorry, I'm not American. I don't really know much about guns. My entire gun knowledge is based upon video games. Like, there are 12 gauge slugs which fire the same amount of metal as 12 gauge buckshots. Just all one piece. Ah, makes sense, okay. Boost potential by 12%. Boost beam damage by 30%. Boost beam resistance by 12 when wielding a ranged weapon. Ooh. I think I definitely want the beam boost. And I think I also want the potential. The thing for me is I don't even know what potential means. But I also want to upgrade them, obviously. I want to upgrade this one just because more beam damage, hello. I have the points. Let's just max out the beam boost. 50% increased damage. That sounds good with that fucking weapon. Let's look at arts. So these are the new ones that I unlocked. I think I want to upgrade this one. Just like increase the damage a bit more. Wait, I accidentally cancelled it. Let's upgrade it a second time as well, just to like really make it go wham on the enemies. So this a little bit. That should be fine for now. Why is it still showing up? Ah, because of course. The same can obviously be done for Lynn and Elma. Let's also go for skills. Do they all have their own skills? Yeah. Agile Gunslinger and Steady Hand. I obviously want them to have their skills equipped as well. Yeah, that probably is gonna help her with like her dying so quickly. Let me just upgrade that. She needs more health. Okay, she has 30% more HP now. That's pretty helpful. Let's see if I found any gear that would be useful for me. Doesn't look like I have any knives that are worth it for me right now. Same with the ray guns. I have a bunch of weapons but no ray guns. Ooh. I want to keep my defenses, to be honest. Bargain tank top. I found a fucking tank top, okay. Looks funny. It's a prime item as well. Gives good resistances, but no defense. That's too high level, sadly. Fucking Evangelion colors. You know what, let me just wear this. Okay. I should probably also check for them to get more gear. Oh yeah, they're not even wearing headpieces. Jesus. Just give her these guns, I think. Probably don't really have to spend that much time on that. What I should do though is give Lynn a headpiece. Let's do a little bit more defenses here. Yeah, that should be okay. And now she wears an eye patch. If it isn't obvious, you can spend a fuck ton of time in the menus here. More insect nests. In my Discord channel I posted what a punt gun looks like. The punt gun is a weapon straight out of anime. It was used for hunting entire flocks of waterfowl at the same time using a shot. Or I don't know, I could destroy a dinosaur using a single one bore shot. What the fuck is that weapon? Oh, whoops, didn't see it there. Too focused reading chat.
Look like a charm. No time for downtime. Beam barrage.
Yep, that is good damage.
Follow up with melee attack.
Not finished yet.
Okay. And kill him.
Dinner is served.
Hope I didn't get in the way. I have a permission tab. Let's just go to the map. The game wants me to go where? Heart to heart. Oh wait, Elma wants to have a heart to heart with me? Oh, very nice. It's like a 12 to 14 foot shotgun. What the fuck? I mean, you probably didn't eat what you hunted after that because, oh my god. I wish I could zoom out even further. I don't like it when a game doesn't allow you to like show the whole map at once. Where do I even need to go? Where's the quest marker? Ah, you know what? Let's teleport to the barracks then. Hello, Vandam.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
I can imagine that this thing is almost made ducks go extinct, because probably when you shoot them, nothing's gonna be left alive, like be left of that thing.
What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless
he's so happy to just be here. Look at the guy.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu, VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Give Tatsu a shotgun. Oh, it would be good with him. I mean, he has 2 Nopon weapons. These weird plushies he has in his backpack are the weapons that the Nopon party member used in Xenoblade 1. So technically, he has a weapon with him already.
So, Rook, Feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details.
They are all
Blade's
pacifists.
top priority right now
Most
is
of
to
the time. There
secure
is
missing pieces of
Nopon
the life
warriors. I'm not sure if they exist in this
You
game.
remember that much.
But like I said, this game isn't really connected to the other Xenoblade games. The
Countless
only real
people
thing
are
that
frozen
connects
in
them
the life
is
hold. It's
the
the key
Nopon
to
being there,
restoring humanity.
and
Until we ran into the Prone,
that
our biggest
Lynn
concern
has
was
like
the
this
water
hairpin
being
that looks like the
installed
weapon
on
the main
life
character
hold
used in the
damaged
first game.
somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us.
In
So,
all the mainline
our
games,
search
Xenoblade
has
1,
an
2, and
emergency.
3, there's a Nopon party member.
We need to find and retrieve all of
Funniest
the life
thing, they're
hold
tanks.
ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the life hold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The life hold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose.
Like you can see the
targets.
pin she has,
And
that's
we
like
tend to keep them
a
strictly
clear
to creatures
reference
that pose a significant threat to our
at the
survival.
Monado from the first game.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine.
There's actually a
these
pretty
missions
funny
aren't
theory
your
with this
run-of-the-mill
re-release because for some reason she only has one
It's
of them.
not the kind
In
of
version
stuff
she had
just
one on
or
both
two
sides.
blades could handle on their
Now
own.
she only has one,
That's why squads
like
can
you can
have
see
as
right
many
now.
as 32 members.
which actually makes
And
people
it's why we
believe.
ask members to sign up to a squad
That
beforehand.
actually led to people starting
Can't
like
have blades
theories
when
about
musical
like
chairs whenever
multiverses,
this kind of emergency hits us.
and this game being like another universe from the original version.
But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the life hold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
That sounds doable. Let's conquer
Good.
this
We're
planet.
counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Lynn doesn't care at all.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
I'm sad that Tatsu will never know the thrill of the kill, but I must respect his scholarly ways. There's actually I have seen a few people theorize that he might be the fourth new playable character. Because I think we saw 2 or 3 of them already, but we know there's gonna be 4. So yeah. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade barracks. But remember that they come with specific requirements, like level and survey rate. Good luck! We're counting on you to find pieces of the lifehold. Classes and skills. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. Organizing your party. You're a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members who you take with you into battle, is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like to. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region, and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from main menu map segments. To raise the survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, respond to solvers' prompts, and more. Jesus Christ, so many tutorials. This title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you will have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. If you'd like to always play in offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. Let's play online. Would you like to be given the choice to whenever you load the game? You can change the setting at any time in settings. Let's hide it. I just want to play online anyways. So basically, the real game starts now. Joining a squad lets you up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You can face missions together or scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. Jesus Christ, how many fucking tutorials! Squad tasks are smaller, randomized objectives available when you're party of a squad, which refresh every hour. Each task you complete will award you material tickets. You can check the status and time remaining for your current squad tasks in the Squad Task tab in the navigation panel, opened by pressing R. A squad task icon will mark your current task's targets. Work together with your squad mates to achieve them all. Online missions trigger randomly every hour while you're part of a squad, and can be accepted from the network console located in the back of a Blade barracks. These missions let you invite other squad members to play online together, forming a team of up to 4 characters. You can also undertake them alone, with your usual allies. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials. To use them, go to main menu, online reward, material market. You can obtain material tickets by completing squad tasks or by increasing the map's survey rate. Okay, so private squad, play in private squad, play with a friend, quick assignment, just like random players, play with friends, or like the squad system, okay. Wait. I don't think I need to do this for now. Also interesting, like this, that's the thing that this game always had, which is pretty cool. You can see this time until Igralith 0 spawns is 2 days. And almost 12 hours. That is one of the 2 super bosses, like the yellow one of ours and also the next one. Which have a pretty interesting gimmick. They have like thousands upon thousands of health bars. And when you fight them, you slowly chip away at those health bars, and the more health bars you are able to clear in like I think a 10-minute time limit, the more health bars get depleted for its like total. Meaning, the more players simultaneously fight him over and over and over again, the more like health he loses until he dies, and then everyone that partook gets some rewards. Also, they were like the best farming method of the entire game because they also dropped like the best and most expensive shit in the game. I basically did nothing but farm them to get the materials for the best mech in the game. Yeah. But I think I could... Oh no, I need to join a squad already? Ugh. I'm guessing I'm just gonna do like a quick assignment then. I hope I can change it anytime. If it would be enough interest, I could create my own, and anyone who wants to can join. Okay, and Elma and Lynn are now new party members, like completely. Ah, nice, Irina also joined. And Gwyn. And Doug. Let's just take these 2 with me because why not? Damn, that was a high level. Ah. Okay, and these 3 I can unlock by doing more quests. And the rest is still locked for now. Who do you want to take with us? Doug? Irina or Gwyn? I think I'm just gonna take Gwyn with me for now. And save.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any point.
And now the actual real game has begun. With a factor of affinity missions already having spawned, okay. Yeah, let me just try and check. Because that was actually a thing that a lot of people didn't like. I also didn't like it at first, but I understood it after a while because you have to reach certain requirements to be able to start the next story segment. Like for example for this, you need to be level 15 at least. You have to be like maximum 4 members, of course that is the normal maximum. And there's also like you can see the like progress requirements. You need to have Primordia completed for 50%, and you have to have completed the quest, the Probe Professional. And that's how the game does it. Because the main focus of this game is not the main story. It is entirely the world exploration. So, they forced you to explore the world before you can continue. Also, a lot of the things that you have to complete, like for example this quest, is gonna be important for later ones. Like for example, unlocking the mechs is also a requirement for a later story chapter. Because after that point, you need a mech. Let's see, what is this? Required affinity? I need 1 heart. Level conditions not met. Ah, I need to be level 13, okay. What's this? Restricted characters, Irina, Gwyn, and Doug. Like, Gwyn cannot be used here, okay. So the new comics, Aquaman has bloodbending powers. Oh, you mean... Ah, is that in like the Absolute Batman comics? He can manipulate the water in his own blood. That is pretty cool though. sadly not able to do any of these quests yet. I think it's very funny that there's also segments here. Okay, there's a bunch of new things that just like popped up everywhere. Like affinity missions and everything. Also squad tasks have appeared everywhere. Yep, the game definitely actually started now. You know what, let me just go over here. I want to do an affinity mission. Is it a part of Absolute Batman comics? I mean, it sounds like something that Absolute Batman would do. And the Absolute Batman comics are like a new series that started now and is currently running, so why not? And there it's a heart to heart. Name Elma Affinity 1 appears after noon.
Hey!
Wait, what? Note, the member cannot be in the active party. Please check conditions. Okay, so I have to remove. Oh wait, this actually shows you like the focus of your characters. That is like really cool. How do I change my party again? I can also customize my soul voices, obviously. I also learned about Absolute Batman due to a similar process. I learned about it through TikTok actually, because everyone was just like gawking over how fucking massive that guy is. Like, Absolute Batman is insane. That is a fucking tank. That's just the active members tab, yeah. I thought it was on the party as well. Then let's remove her and just put Doug in, I guess. And there's Emma. The only way to accomplish that is by multiplexing out energy drivers. Alright, I'll prepare a couple of design proposals. You can bring them to the mechanical team and see which they think is the most workable. Oh no, they're right in law, sorry about that. I was wrapped up in a conversation about technical issues with New LA's defenses, which you heard. Anyways, I didn't even notice you were there. Oh, it's nothing. I did a little bit of mechanical engineering work years ago, and it hardly qualifies as one of my many talents. Honestly, outside of engineering, combat is my only noteworthy talent. I can't even look like Lynn. I can't even cook like Lynn. So I'm determined to see what few talents I do have put in the best possible use for the people in LA. I hope you too can avoid being constrained by the constant demands of Blade, and can put your other talents to use now and then for the good of New LA. I'm glad you understand if everyone used their unique talents to help everyone else out. I know we'd be able to survive our current travails. Speaking like a true communist. And beyond that, we'd be better positioned to build a bright future for all of us here in ULA. Then we, Blades, could truly say that we're building a legacy. You completed Alma's heart-to-heart, the tech key. Cool. But my gym leader title revoked and disgraced because I got drunk and tweeted, "Rock and ground is the same thing." I don't get that quote. What the hell? Why am I constantly seeing the achievements of other players now, by the way? I think I'm just gonna leave Doug there. Okay, let me just walk through here, get these things, and then also go to that heart-to-heart with Lynn. That is so much nicer to change your characters. Oh my god. It was so fucking awful back then. Pokemon. Oh! Got my gym leader title revoked in disgrace because I got drunk and tweeted rock and ground is the same thing.
Guess what?
I mean, it basically is. If you ever think about it, the very first gym leader we ever had in Pokemon, Brock. He uses more ground types than rock types.
There you are.
Today for my research, I'm looking into Maranium applications to increase production plant. That's very kind, but I'm afraid this is less than the requested quantity. I believe posted was for 1,200 units. Please come back when you have it. Okay, that's apparently some other currency that I don't have enough of yet.
What's up?
Can I give it 7 units? Yeah, I don't have that. Cool. I'm so excited for the Max. I can't comprehend it again. But the Max are so fucking fun. Also, like, their skills, unlike us, we just unlock our skills. The Max skills are completely dependent on like the weapons you give them. And there's super weapons you can unlock that are taking up multiple slots on your character. And it's so cool.
Did you hear?
That's just hunger. I don't need to do anything there. Oh, there's a quest inside the hunger, okay. And also that affinity thing. People are making memes posting as if they're gym leaders who posted hot takes. That is a very funny thing, yeah.
Great.
I see that a few times of like Zelda and shit with like
Working hard?
the Zelda characters have fucking Twitter accounts or something. It's always funny. Let's just accept the quest here. I got suspended for 2 weeks for saying Jigglypuff is a pure normal type. Somebody can't accept changes. What would actually be interesting to me is if they ever addressed an old Pokemon, like in the Pokemon anime, if they ever addressed old Pokemon now having new types. I would really want to know that, to be honest. Like if there's like an episode where we just go like, wait, since when is Jigglypuff not normal? Lynn is here at night, okay. Can I change the time here or do I have to... Okay. If I can change the time whenever I want, why the fuck do I need to... Why the fuck do the like sleeping spots even exist?
What's up?
Oh hey, Resin Blood, do you test... I didn't read that. I was just wondering if I could upgrade the flight module intake and exhaust system update. I had a chance to talk it over with a mechanic from one of the arms manufacturers, you know? And man, the people working behind the scenes to develop state-of-the-art weapons sure do have a lot of interesting things to say. You wouldn't believe how rapidly technology is advancing here in New LA while we're out on deployment. Meta-evolution. Pokemon species evolving in the Charles Darwin way and not in the Pokemon way. It would be, like, Pokemon evolve like that as well. That is a fact. It is a fact that certain Pokemon change to their environment. Like, that's like how these, like, new forms work. Like, for example, like the Alola forms of Ninetales and stuff. It's Ice-type because it was because it started to, like, live in the ice. It was, like, imported into Alola from Kanto, and then just lived in the icy regions, losing its fire type and gaining ice. Meta evolution. That would be funny, actually. They have like multiple things now. We have like we also have like convergent evolution now, with like certain Pokemon like looking very similar to others, like Toads, like Tentacruel. Now having like another form called Toadscruel, which is a which is a grass type. I think grass fighting or something, or grass ground. And it's not a tentacle squid anymore. It's now a mushroom. It's really cool. So yeah, that would probably make sense how they just did it. Like, I mean, I know how the games did it. They literally said that the universes with Mega Evolution and the Fairy type are a parallel, like, multiverse dimension. In Sun and Moon, there's a character that literally comes from the original, that comes from the original versions of Ruby and Sapphire. It was like a hint at Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And she came from the original Game Boy world, basically. But our work as Blade is equally important for weapons development, right? Like, remember when we saw that Oravis flying through the sky during a mission? I saw the way it stayed aloft while gliding, and that gave me the idea for a new tail assembly. The whole thing kind of blew me away. It made me glad I joined Blade, that's for sure. But I know you asked because you worry about me, and I appreciate it, Resmunda. I wouldn't be able to continue inventing things the way I do if I didn't have you and Emma watching out for me all the time. Aw, you're so sweet. You've always been like a father to me, you know? We know each other for a day! I'm gonna keep working my butt off to invent cool stuff that'll help all of us, okay? And yeah, I know that booster engine I was testing was kinda exploded, but I'm not about to give up. But in fact, I'd be honored if you'd join me as my co-test pilot. What do you say? Hell yeah. Really? That's great. There are so many things I want to work on, and Doug can't possibly handle them all. Now that I've got you to help me test, I can double down on making all those prototypes I've been itching to make. Thanks you so much. You really Lynn's heart to heart. I generally think it is really, really cool that all of the characters that aren't in your party are... You can find them in the open world. And they do their things. Like, she is here in the test center. We saw Lynn previously talking with somebody else. They have lives outside of your quests, which is really cool. Ooh. I love this song. It's so stupid. Oh, sounds, but it's just very fun. By the way, is it noticeable that I'm a big Pokemon fan? The way I was gushing about meta evolutions for a second there. Actually, one thing that I'm probably also gonna do, the next few weeks are gonna be pretty big.
What?
Like I said, we're gonna play a bunch of Xenoblade this week. Next week is gonna be normal, where I'm just gonna stream on Saturday. But the week after that is where I took some time off from work. And I mainly did that for one reason. I want to live stream the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation. And I can tell you already, maybe it's noticeable, I'm a big Nintendo fan. And believe me, you're gonna see the biggest Nintendo fanboy screeching and pissing himself because of a new console that you've ever seen. I'm very excited. And I only want to take that one day off, but I took the entire week. And my girlfriend and I made a cool plan, because I wanted to live stream Split Fiction with her, which released recently, and we decided that we're gonna play through the entire game on stream in that week that I took off, meaning like basically this entire week is gonna be like a new stream every day where we're continuing Split Fiction until we beat it. So that's probably gonna be pretty cool. And then probably at the end of the year, when I already have my Switch 2 and the new Pokemon game releases, I'm probably also gonna live stream that. I think making a Pokemon live stream, and maybe even if there's enough Pokemon, we could maybe even go like Necromancy Pokemon run and just have like an entire team made of like dead Pokemon. No espresso or lattes today, I'm afraid. We're sold out. Yes, that's it. So sad. Let's be a Karen. Emma liked us being a Karen. Hell yeah! Rise up! Well, aren't you one noisy customer? Must really need your caffeine fix, huh? But yeah, I kinda can't make them today. Hey, are you good with machines by any chance? You certainly seem good with machines, just, you know, aura-wise, so maybe? I'm okay. I know it, sometimes you can't just tell. I'm a complete basket case when it comes to mechanical stuff. Well, and most other stuff, actually. Anyway, the owner just got this new impressor machine, and it seems that I've somehow managed to break it. It should be okay once I get the right parts, but finding them has been a nightmare. I don't suppose you might know where I could find 3 hard-proof inox pipes, do you? Oh gosh, I'm so glad I asked. As soon as that machine is up and running, I'll fix you the tastiest latte you've ever had. I mean it. Ghost types. Fossil Pokemon. That would actually be... You know what? That would actually be a great idea because technically they're resurrected from the dead. That actually is a great idea. Also, in general, X and Y had some of the coolest fossil Pokemon ever made. Like they have a fucking T-Rex, a Dragon Rock type, and it's one of the coolest things ever. So I'm probably... It would have been on my team anyways, but now I really want it on my team. Actually, I also would want a Garchomp on my team. Because Garchomp is my favorite Pokemon. And we bring Mega Evolutions back. Meaning Mega Garchomp is gonna be back. Do I want multiple Dragon Pokemon? 1 Dragon Rock and 1 Dragon Ground. I need a higher level. I'm very confused. What is this like rec level and required level? Is that like what level I have to be and what level Irina has to be? I definitely can't do it yet. Because I'm level 10. I just see, I know there's a few that I can do right now. This one has to be level 20. This one's level 14. Level 15. 20. What was this one? Level 12. Okay, I can't do any yet so far. Which is fair, I'd say. Let's just go here for a second and accept more quests. Sword and Shield had the 1 fossil Pokemon that has no lungs and must scream. Oh yeah! Sword and Shield had like a super interesting gimmick. With like you being able to like combine different fossils. It made so much sense as well because it was like poking fun at back in the day when like archaeologists basically just like threw together whatever they found, resulting in like weird ass fucking creations that were not real at all. So that was like a cool detail. I know they look stupid, but I don't mind them looking stupid because it makes sense why they look that way. Okay, I have 20 quests now. Got an achievement for that, for being overloaded on quests. I like it. What is that exclamation point there? You can't even see it here. And there's a quest, Mamma Mia. Okay. Mamma Mia. Oh, there's also a quest over here. Okay. It's like not even in the same area anymore. It's completely different. There's also one in Oblivia. Holy hell. My fairy type team is gonna kick your ass, Blur. I like a lot of Dragon. I threw away my fucking Joy-Con right now while trying to scratch my foot. Where the fuck did that thing go off? Where the hell? Where did I catapult the Joy-Con? Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Yeah. That thing was just like flung away. The Fairy Type team is gonna kick your ass, bro. The thing is, the Legends game don't have multiplayer so far. Like the Legends Arceus didn't have it, so I would be surprised if that game had it as well. But I would definitely be fucked with Ice and Fairy Types. In archaeology, you are aware of a problem they have called shrink wrapping. Yes, of course, I've been aware of that problem. They've been trying to fix it for like years now, which is pretty nice. Let's just accept that quest in New LA. But it has always been a problem. Like, when a game allows me to have a Garchomp, I always put a Garchomp in my team. It has just been a tradition for like quite some time. I like Garchomp a lot. Which was kind of a problem in Scarlet and Violet, because in the DLC they added my new favorite grass Pokemon. Hydrapple. It is such a fun idea. It is such an awesome design. Such a cool gameplay gimmick. It was actually like the first time ever, like in quite some time, where I actually put my Garchomp away because I wanted a Hydrapple on my team. Hydrapple is too precious and awesome to not have on your team.
Hey, listen.
Okay. I love it when people shrink wrap modern birds to show people. I hope the T-Rex was actually as fat as the chicken thing. Yeah, like modern depictions of a T-Rex are actually like super interesting because it is way thicker. With also having like feathers on the little arms. And I really hope that at some point we get to that point where we are actually able to determine how these animals most likely have looked. Because that's like one of the like coolest mysteries we have as a human species. Oop. That was a failed attempt. I can't wait to have a flying mech. The city is so complex and layered. Come on. That should be the word quest is. Oh my god, look at that guy! Look at how thick he is with his extra arms. Damn, what are you doing here, Mia? Flunked again? Ah, stupid Walter is the worst instructor ever. Power tripping idiot. Yeah, can I help you? I'm kind of in a mood here. So make it quick before I bite your head off. Thanks for asking. I'm going to explode if I don't vent on somebody. I'm a mechanic at the moment, but I've applied for a transfer to Blade. Except this idiot instructor Walter keeps failing me on this aptitude test. He says I can't handle ordnance correctly. Says I'm not mentally prepared for Blade. And he's flunked me 45 times in a row. I've been studying every day. I even kept a set of books in the bathroom, which is so very gross. Can you believe this? Ask Mia why she is so set on John Blade. Suggest to Mia that she reconsider her career goals. Thank you for asking. It's about time a good listener showed up around here. I refuse to hole up in a safe little corner while the fight for human survival rages on outside. Or that's what I tell people. But outside NLA's walls is a whole world of experiences you could never find on Earth. It's got me burning with wanderlust. I want to set foot where no one has been before. To see sights previously unseen. But Walter got me trapped in this cage. I need out, man. I need to be free. Just Mia that she could always just sneak out sometime. Warn Mia that if she isn't fit for duty, she shouldn't venture outside of NLA. Yeah, I don't want her to kill herself with that. Oh, look at that. It's another Walter. They are cloning them now. I don't need that hassle, man. I'll just duck out of NLA on my own, if that's what it takes. It's decided then. I leave today, and ain't nobody gonna stop me. You know, it's probably a little nuts to just run off without the proper equipment. Think you could find me some protective wear and some kind of weapon? I mean, you're pretty much an accomplice at this point anyway, right? Sure. I'm so glad I picked a reasonable person. Did you hear about the woolly mice? No. Oh wait, Ray, wait a second. Must be the only way it's gonna happen is if we find an actually preserved bone in like tar or something, mummified, and are able to extract DNA via marrow. Yeah, I know. I know we have. I think we are at a point of technology where we're actually able to like recreate somebody's face through like DNA. So it would be super cool if we managed to find something like that for a dinosaur. But did you hear about the woolly mice? I think I did actually. Wasn't it like that we actually managed to like inject mice with mammoth DNA? Yeah, the news surrounding this company is dumb because it doesn't understand that this whole bringing back the mammoth thing is a way to get funding because telling people that their goal is to save a bunch of modern animals from extinction doesn't get money. Yeah. It's like all the same thing. Like, right, you have to like make these grand promises of bringing dinosaurs back to be able to like actually get money to like save lives. Grab iron blades and some combat body with and meet me back here. That should be enough to weather any unruly indigents I come across, yeah? Oh, and if you could hurry, that'd be great. I've got a fever for adventure, so I want to strike while the iron's hot. Jesus Christ, this girl. Purchase iron blades from the shop. Yeah. My segment recon is Mamma Mia, yep. That is actually really cool that there's a segment tab now. Material tracking, ooh. Set materials to be tracked at the AM tunnel. That's really cool, what the fuck? And then there's this. I need to kill 16 Sisyphus and then... 16 more pugilists. Oh no, that's like 15 more, sorry. My math ain't mathin' today. So I guess I am just going to go shopping. She's got that sense of adventure. She definitely does have a way too high sense of adventure. Okay, what do I need to buy? I need to buy iron blades. I'm guessing it's dual swords, yeah, iron blades. Scale weapons, scale armor, scales. Okay, then purchase a combat body with from the shop. Manage AMs. Investing uranium in an AM development is one way to interacting with them. Contributing enough will increase their corporate level, bringing new products to their lineup. Yeah. Another way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to upgrade the battle traits, additional effects of your gear. Doing this requires material salvage from enemies. One more way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to engineer augments for inserting into empty slots on your gear. This requires materials, precious precious resources, and Miranium. Additionally, if you have augments you're no longer using, you can dismantle them to get the materials and precious resources used to make them. Miranium will not be refunded. You can also interact with AMs by contracting them to create powerful gear for you that is not ordinarily available in the shop. This requires materials, precious resources, and Miranium. Materials required to upgrade battle traits or engineer augments can be set for tracking on the navigation panel. Hallelujah! That was so painful in the original. You can do so while browsing the offerings at the ATM terminal. Materials set for tracking can be double-checked in the material tracking category of the navigational panel. Okay. Furthermore, enemies from which the necessary materials may be salvaged will be marked with a tracking icon. Very helpful. Is there anything I could use that I could develop? Is there no ray guns? I mean, I'm not surprised that I cannot like create anything yet, because of course not. Oh my god, that's a bunny outfit. Of course. Can I see like previews of how they look? Metal Xeno Chain, Telethia Stem Cell. Yep, this shit is gonna be super endgame. Look at that. Telethia Stem Cells. Telethias. That the only Telethia I know in that game is level 90. 6-star ritual bodywear. Kinda cool. That also needs Telethia mirrors, Jesus Christ. Why can't I even like see all of these things? Why do I need Telethia emeralds to craft a fucking bunny outfit? And then there's of course the scale weapons and the scale armor. Archetype blades. Are these like references in older games? I wish I could see like bigger pictures of them, because the pictures here are super tiny and pixelated. All those chemicals break down over time then, even if sealed? What chemicals are you talking about? Engineer augments. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Marine. I don't even know where I can get fucking arc sand ore. That's interesting. To make like the integral. Wait, what the fuck these names? Common, rare, unique, intergalactic. That's actually pretty cool. I'm guessing that these things also like require like a lot of like grinding. I actually never really played around with augments, but it probably is a good idea to like increase your stats and stuff. Upgrade battle traits. Can I even upgrade anything? Oh yeah, the one soldier ray gun can actually be increased. Opening art, damage up 1 can be increased to damage up 2. Mechanoid Slayer. That's actually pretty cool. But I don't really think these weapons are gonna be on me for all that long anyway, so... The last time I like actually like actively played this game was when I was really young. Like literally like at this point 10 years ago, so I was like 15, 16 maybe. I didn't interact with a bunch of these systems, I have to admit. I don't think I ever like developed new gear. I never even entered that screen, I just like bought stuff with anything. Sakuraba Industries, yep, and Grenada Galactic Group. Oh nice, we also got leveled up already. Yay, like my series. Ah yes, this outfit made of stem cells. Yeah, that's what I mean! Why the fuck do I need stem cells for a bodysuit? Ooh, Sniper 2 series, cool. I can invest my points to increase the levels, but I'm not gonna do that for now. Where's the shop then? I can just combat body with the shop. Can I not do that from the AM terminal? Where's the... Is it also this one? Yeah, protective wear, okay. Ah, there's the swimsuits. The fucking Forza. That's cool. Let's just for no particular reason go to Elma and see the swimsuit again. Yeah! Holy shit, what the fuck is that diving suit? Survival shirt, vest, body wear, and torso. Thorn says DNA doesn't last 60 million years. Fair. So assuming they right, it's just lost to time. We're never gonna know. That's so sad though, right? When it says just buying protective wood, doesn't mean I can just buy whatever I want and it's gonna work. Let me just try and like... Let's buy her a survival shirt. Did that count? No. Purchase combat bodywear from the shop. What's combat bodywear? Ah, there it is. Combat bodywear, okay. Like, she wants specifically this one. Damn, the shit's already getting super expensive there. Okay, then let's talk to Mia again. I'm so happy that the musician also returned. That Savano actually also came back to remix some tracks in this game. Hey, welcome back. You just missed my best friend in the world, Walter. You'd be proud. I got another big lecture about giving up on becoming a blade operative, and I just shut up. Spied real big and listened. Why bother arguing when I'm about to leave the nest? That is, assuming you got the equipment I asked for. First up, a weapon fit to cleave a Minosaur in twain. I'm pretty sure the iron blades are not strong enough to kill one of the big dinosaur things. Awesome! Next, protective gear. I'm able to stop a charging soot in its tracks. Combat bodywear. Best present ever. With these bad boys, I can handle anything the indigents of Mira can dish out. Thank you so much. Wait, do I still not know your name? Whoa, embarrassing. So, what is it? Hey, cool, strong name, I like it. But I'm terrible with names, so from today forth, I'm calling you Chief. Alright, now that I'm all geared up, I'm off. I put those other blades to shame and have Walter eating his words by the end of the week. Thanks for everything, Chief. Get you on the outside, yeah? I so hope I'm not gonna find her dead body outside. I so hope I'm not gonna find her dead outside. But I think 6 hours has been enough for a day. 6 hours definitely has been quite a bit for the first day. I am probably gonna continue playing later. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna like do side quests. If you guys would be interested in, I would play the entire like main storyline on live stream. And like major things like unlocking the max and stuff. But just like random side quests. Because I think I would also like do like affinity quests on stream. But just like random side quests and exploration, I think I'm just gonna do that off stream. I hope you enjoyed this just half as much as I enjoyed this. I was really happy. I'm just really happy I'm able to play this finally again. But we see each other tomorrow.